Hello and welcome to our stream today, where I am going to continue playing Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts and also Sleepers. Yeah, I really don't know what to think about that, because that's just shifting the balance. Extremely, probably. So, that could go and make either something very fun, or something extremely unfun. Anyway, yeah, I was testing something before stream, and it didn't quite work out. It's nothing super important, so it doesn't really matter that much, but I still wanted to test it and see if I can get it to work. But hey, today we're going to continue the same campaign that we've been playing for the past few weeks, where our German Empire is fairly successful in staying together and making other countries not stay together. For example, the Chinese, they don't have a port anymore, so they stopped existing. Ayabakazura. The French just kind of dissolved. I'm not even exactly sure why, they just kind of did. We destroyed one of their transport fleets and suddenly they just stopped. So at the moment, the map is a bit empty. A lot of the territories that used to belong to someone don't anymore. Then we have a conquest mission over here. And the other conquest mission over here. This one should actually succeed, giving us a few islands and maybe a port. Is there anything else belonging to that on the other side of the map? Doesn't seem like it. This conquest is a little bit more concerning because there is an enemy fleet in there. Well, 4 heavy cruisers and a few light cruisers. However, we're moving to rather large fleets in there. I did not mean that. God damn it. How are you doing today, Bakasura? We're still waiting for some new hulls, if we can possibly get them. Alright, the British Empire has reformed themselves under a different flag. So have the Japanese, actually. Though their navy flag is still the same. Didn't mean to click on that. Tire styles you tend to be. Well, I mean, it's probably gonna get better, right? We're advancing into Western Poland. Eastern Poland, I mean. And honestly, we're basically just busy calling our entire navy back home. Which will take a moment. Why are some of them sailing all the way around Cape Horn? What is that? That's... I would understand if it was just the ones sailing to Africa anyway, but there's a fleet that's going all the way back home from there. And I'm very confused. Like, why not just take this path? Odd. So let me just quickly see. Where are we with our research? And when are we gonna get new cruisers? No idea. Good talk, good talk. Gonna get another upgrade to small guns soon. Maneuver warfare, sure. It's gonna be fine for the moment. Let's just advance the turns and slowly but surely make our way through this one. So I'm just gonna shuffle myself a little bit further left. A lot of stuff should... Okay. Should go a lot faster because of a lot of fixes that they've updated and uploaded. There's a meeting of some fleet. I'm gonna guess that it might be the fleet in the bottom where we'll have the conquest mission. But I'm not sure. Oh, no it's not. Oh, this could be an interesting fight. We have our battlecruiser, the Jericho, fighting against a battlecruiser, a heavy cruiser, and a light cruiser. They come out to be around about the same tonnage. Why are you damaged? It's light damage, but why are you damaged at all? Why do you carry so little ammunition? This might be slightly annoying. "13-inch guns are firing already." I'm gonna quickly set it to safe firing for the main guns. Because we're still at quite a distance. They are also damaged and low on fuel. At least that's something. That's probably the heavy cruiser. They have a way better hull than we do. They have a way better heavy cruiser hull than we do. The light cruisers are still about the same as ours, though. Wait, no, that's not. That's the battle cruiser. That's the battle cruiser. We had a little skirmishy before. I mean, they are at war with a lot of people. Lower penetration under fire. The light cruiser's back there, so that's the heavy cruiser here. That's a very outdated design. Now that's interesting. And your battle cruiser and whatever they said to die against it. Let's see. This is the light cruiser. Yeah, that is like a 1908 design or something like that. Now, the secondaries should actually be able to just fire a little bit more aggressively than the main guns, but the main guns should go for the safe hits. For the safe shots, rather. Is it going for the safe shots, though? Doesn't have that great... Oh, that's actually... No, that was a really good hit. That was a really good hit. At aft. Yeah, it's gone. Fire the Khabarovsk. What is your armor? It's terrible. It's genuinely awful. All things considered, your armor is trash. That is hilarious. Honestly, the only thing that can save this thing right now is if the light cruiser hits us enough to disrupt our accuracy. And I don't think that will happen. Like, our battle cruiser has a penetration at this distance of 5 kilometers of 36.9 inches. Even with the best armor that they can... Actually, they have 94%, so yeah, they have 20 inches of armor at this distance. So this is going to die. And it's only going to get worse from here. The Khabarovsk has been sent to its death. It's a good looking ship. Its armor is awful. We've taken barely any hits in return. Yeah, it's just been sent to its death. We have an 88% chance to hit it from here. 90. It's dead. That is 625 cadets. They have sent... Oh my god. They have sent a battle cruiser crewed by a full green crew. Okay, that was an Amarak, wasn't it? But yeah, they sent a battle cruiser that seems to be fairly new, manned entirely by cadets, against a battle-hardened crew of one of our most effective ships in our entire navy. I mean, they killed one crew member. You know, positives, I guess. It would be very funny if now the next pop-up that we get is recovered one crew member, because... Because then they would have literally done absolutely nothing. So they tried to stop us from getting this ship home and failed. And I bumped my mic. Yep, sunk, sunk, it sunk. Unfortunately, I can't see when this ship was built. That would be interesting to know. It does seem like a fairly recent one, though. Portugalans. Okay, there's some more alliances being made. Hey. Yes! That didn't actually do anything. That heavy cruiser group there is not safe. This close to our battleships. With more on the way, I think. Actually, no. I don't think I let the other ones turn around. So where are you even going, Jericho? Are you the one that I sent all the way around? And if so, why are you going all the way around? Who are we actually currently at war with? I think it's only Russia, right? Yep, only Russia. The only other ones that are getting close is Italy. And that could be an interesting fight, allowing us to get some bridgeheads into the Pacific. Fucking Atlantic. Well, the Atlantic is here. Fucking Mediterranean, I guess. They do have a very concentrated area. Also, I'm still going to try to get at least one of these ports, because getting Sevastopol or any of these ports would be such a big play. They don't have a lot of ships here, either. But first of all, we need to get the ships home to get them resupplied. So, nothing much has happened. We could maybe quickly check our ship designs. Alright, we made the new big heavy cruiser, which is kind of wacky. Let us see. Okay. There isn't really much I can do with this hull specifically. It's kind of a limiting hull because of this step in it. I think we've also built a ship on this already. I'm not sure. It shouldn't be one of these, because these are the old ones. That's something like the Anhalt, maybe? Yeah, the Anhalt is basically built on that hull, but longer. The other, there's also lots of guns. It's 35,768 tons. It's at maximum size, so 36,000 tons would be the maximum size of that one. Let's see how big this one can go. If it's literally the same hull, or if it's a different one. This is 100% a different one. What was the other one that we recently built? The cargo was small, that's a battle cruiser. We might be able to write history and make a massive battleship with 16-inch guns. We might be able to make one of the big four, but German. A big seven, I think it was, actually, not big four. Reduced gear turbines, auxiliary engine, and shaft. Then crop 4, massive advantage, because it saves us so much weight. I might increase the beam to maximum, because why not? Have a wide boy. Can we go spacious? Well, we'll figure that out later. First of all, we're gonna have to figure some other stuff out. I at least want 17 inches of main belts and 9 front and aft. Then probably 5, 4, 5, and 4, 5. Or do I want to future-proof this? Huh. Inner deck, probably something like 3 minimum. First inner belt, 8, maybe 9 inches. Okay. Second barrel, 5. So that should be quite the tanky boy, as it's already taken up a lot of our weights as well. We have an advanced Dreadnought tower. So that has a Babette on it already, that's good. The only question that I have... Can I fit the guns on here that I want to fit on here? I can. That's good. That's big guns. I do want to have us focusing mainly on 38cm guns, because that's just what historically Germany used a lot. But a 16-incher doesn't sound too bad. But I would like to upgrade them to 420mm, because that is the caliber that Germany actually intended to use. It would be nice if we could make this work, but it's a fairly big thing. 75, that's... Actually, is the biggest one. 40, 34, 37.5. Smoke interference is the same. This gives less target signature and has a little bit less power, but... we can put 2 of them on here. We probably shouldn't. Actually, 31, 35. Actually, we probably don't need this, the Hyperfunnel 4 either. Yeah, this one's good enough. Okay. Gives us a bit of smoke in, where is it? Oh, what's that stat? Smoke interference, where were you again? I forgot. That is 25. Slot up at 4. What if it's just natural? Well, we barely don't meet it. Also lowers our smoke interference a lot, though. Makes us a little bit heavier. So smoke interference right now is at 11.2 with natural. We could probably go for one of the bigger ones. Reach the speed that we want. That is good. That is very good. We can also move this quite a bit further back. Since we're going for 16 inches, I think that a classic loadout is fairly sufficient. But these are Mark 1s, so these are not going to be the guns with the longest range, with the heaviest projectiles and everything. But they're going to be good. Stage E, Ballistic and Ballistic 2, then Tube Powder and TNT, and that should put our range at something a little bit better. There's our guns. There's our guns. 16-inch, 17.5 kilometers. Well, 19.7 with armor piercing. Very, very, very high penetration values. Jesus Christ. Explosion chance should be fairly reasonable. 7.3 is still fairly reasonable. That's pretty good. We still have a few thousand tons to play with. Let me just quickly check. Yep, we need the rangefinder and the acoustics. So we have 5,000 tons to play with. We need secondaries. I don't think this needs to be this big. 11 inch 6, that's good. Let me just quickly think about something, because 16 inches are 406mm guns, as far as I'm aware. Yes. What would I need to do to get to the caliber that I want? 16.34. Nope. That's the wrong thing. I'm an idiot. Nah. Oh wait, 0.35. There we go. That empty Babette slot on the aft towers was me. There's going to be secondaries. Remember, we haven't put our secondaries yet. One thing after the other. So we now have around about 420mm guns. Which is something that Germany has actually considered using. Because 406mm was just not German enough. We use millimeters after all, and 4.6 is a weird number. The same as our 15-inch guns were actually not 381 as everybody else's, but they were 380. So, hey. So, this is gonna be a very, very big ship. It's fairly reasonable in size, all things considered. I might. Will this be the follow-up to a class we've already built? Let's be honest. We have a class that basically has this gun layout already. But with very much smaller guns. Reasonable TM. Reasonable for its capabilities, basically. With German Navy standards. Should probably move this turret a little bit further back as well. Actually, quite a lot further. Reducing the forward offset. Which can be done. It can be very done. So we have a 9% forward offset. We can put a secondary gun up here, which we should probably put a 888. They're not the lightest guns, but they're good. .10km range on the 8-incher. I'll see, that's not that good a range for an 8-inch gun. Let's see what else we can put on. We definitely want some 5-inches, because they are by far our most reliable secondary gun we have available. So that's a few secondaries. We can put some more on, but they will always interfere with the gun angles of the main battery. So I think most of that is in front. We are a chasing battleship. We have our main firepower in front, so that's not too bad. I do have another question though. No. We're still in the age where it's all casemates. We can put 5 inches in here, so that's good. The secondary battery is not going to be that as impressive as I would like it to be. But I think we could maybe make do with the triple barrels here. Oh, not main guns, 5-inch triples. Only weigh a little bit more. I'm just going to place one down and see what the weight actually goes to. 67 tons. Yeah, I think we're going to go triples. Also, don't worry about this. They clearly don't interfere at all. It's all fine. That. Still have a forward offset, but that's mostly okay. Now here's the question. What do we call this behemoth? Because it's a very big ship. Using the biggest guns in our entire navy. Actually, let me just quickly check. Yep, that's 9.6. That's too short. The casemates need to be longer. That's significantly longer. That's good. The normal 500 might also get 1% extra, maybe 2. There we go. What is our experience chance? Still 7.3, good. The 8-incher. That is the one that I have one problem with. Okay. The range just doesn't seem worth it. It's a very, very effective gun, and it deals a lot of damage. But... the range is kind of unimpressive. It is Mark IIIs, such as same as the others, but the thing is, the others, despite being a smaller caliber, I'm just going to put one down and see if it actually updates, have a higher range. It's a 36 caliber gun. This is a 56 caliber gun. Okay, that might actually make the difference there, because it's a longer gun barrel. Increase it by 5%. That's a 38. I didn't want to downsize these. How about 8% extra? 9% extra? 40 calibers long? Gives us a 13... Can we go all the way to 15 already? No, we can't. Although that would put us overweight. So we're gonna go with 9. Actually, maybe 10. Maybe 10. 10 is good. 10 is good. 10 is good. Next thing to consider is the armor of all the turrets. The casemates are already top, like max armor there. 6-inch top is good. Then the 5-inch turrets. Can I go 5? No, I can't go 5. Babette armor, I would like to be a lot thicker. 9-inch for this Babette, good. 5-inch for this is also good, and 11 for the turrets. Honestly, I think this is a fairly reasonable ship, all things considered. The secondary coverage is probably not as good as some of our other battleships. Can we fit any small guns anywhere? There's some places I can put small 2 inches on, but do we need them? Do we need them? I'll also need to save some weight somewhere else because, yeah. But I think we're gonna keep it here. Now, what do we call it after I do a last check that I didn't forget anything? We set our ammo, we didn't set the reloading. That's 1,000 tons extra. Oof. Oof. What do we do about that? Probably go down to 6 inches here and 16 here. See, that doesn't feel right. The inches first inner belt, that doesn't save much. It's probably something like this that saves a lot of weight. It does. Deck armor is just so fucking... Remember, yes, I know. I know, Bakasura. I know that I said that. The thing is, I still need slightly Germanized words, or names, right? Because I still wanted to sound German. For Terry it just works, because Tirik sounds very German, depending on how you say it. We need to save about 150 tons. But where? Where, oh where? Probably lower our fuel. I would actually give us enough to still have the extreme armor. Actually, that was 5, and then 1.5 and 1.5. So if you have a like offering to make, and I can make you royalty, makeshift German royalty. This probably also allows us to go full 12% with this. It does. That's almost putting us at 15 kilometers range for the 8-inch gun. Very good. The range of these guns are reasonable, and once they get upgraded, it's gonna get better. Though I am slightly scared that it might become a problem. I mean... yeah, but who, though? Also, I don't even know if they want to take part in that, so... yeah, I'm actually very happy with this ship design. It's very big, and it's basically a successor to the Partmo class, which is getting on in years, but is still very good. Very high-tech successor with big, big guns. And here's the question, though. I have a few questions about the ship. One, the name. Two, how many are we gonna build of this? I think at most at the moment I'm still limited to 3, because I don't think I've built an undersized class recently. But I need to quickly check that I don't have any oversized classes that I need to make up for still. But I think we're still okay on that. I think we're exactly at the 3 average at the moment. So we could build 3 of these or less, not more. What else is also still slightly bugging me? I could shift everything backwards if I put another barbette down. Which would massively increase the weight rapidly. Apologize in advance for this one, Graph or Nukem. What? Ah. Why though? Ah. Could also name it after another German city. That would work. So I think this is a fairly big capital ship. We could name it Berlin. Just, you know, straight up. We have a Bonn, which is the old German capital. So a Berlin doesn't... actually, it'd be more like Herzog von Nukem. But why? But why? I don't get it. Oh shit. Ahem! I accidentally right-clicked. Oh, good that it's not that big a deal. I might have to... oh, that's safe. Because it's a really dumb idea, obviously. Right, we have the small in the back, and the... like, we can probably actually build it the other way around and balance it out a little bit better. That saved a few percentage points. Have to get your stupid joke code in. I see, I see. Is there anything else I can place that would be... can I put underwater torpedo tubes on this? Don't know why we do that, but sure, you know what? One torpedo tube in the aft. Just... if you're following it, you're gonna be just getting a single torpedo at you. It's fine. I certainly messed up something because we're a lot lighter than before. Oh, right. I do know. I know. These take up so much fucking weight for whatever reason. I could now do the 2-incher, or maybe 3-incher? Do they fit in that? Maybe 4-incher. Probably not. But... ooh. 5 inches are too big though, right? Yeah, 5 inches are too big. Yes, I shoulder ink and posture check a nice crash. What? What? Ice, do you want the ship named after you? Because we're currently trying to figure out what to name this thing. Colored fish. That could work, funnily enough. I'm gonna slightly Germanize it, but that could work. First of all, we want absolute maximum length on these guns because they need some range. Maybe... What's the maximum for here? 12? 12. That's almost 10 kilometers. That's pretty good. Make them 4.1 inch guns as well. The funny thing is... this could be an actual German name. I could imagine that. And as a battleship name, that goes well. Can I... Oh no, that would increase the pitch. Can I reduce the freeboard? Well, not by that much, no. Maybe minus 2%. Minus 5%? Well, that's too much. That's barely too much, but it's too much. It also doesn't really help us much. I'm just gonna leave it at 0. So, Ice, what does it feel like to have named the most powerful battleship in the German Navy? 6-inch top. That's as big as it gets. And 8-inch side. That's also as big as it gets. Okay. So. So I've basically named it trash. It's fine. It's fine. What can we do here? It's a little bit too much. That's probably also going to be significantly too much. Oh yeah, that's just straight up 1,200 tons extra. If I shuffle some stuff around, I could definitely make it crew quarters spacious and have it like be the hotel. Kind of want to do that now. No, not 0.4. Oh, we already... Oh. Really? Huh. Okay. Well, I mean... Sure. This is actually very good. The quarters have upsides and downsides depending on what you set them to. If you have them as spacious, you get less crew on board. But per crew, they're going to be acting more efficiently. The smaller you have it, the more crew you have on board, but the less efficiently each singular person will work. So, yeah. Well, spacious obviously takes up more weight and everything, and you still have your minimal crew as far as I understand. Actually, or is it just... It actually increases it. What? Huh, okay, never mind. It doesn't change how much crew you need. I see, it gives you extra crew. I see. So I have more crew that I can replace it with before I start applying penalties. So if I have standards, I have 200 extra soldiers, I need at least 1077. If I go all the way to crowned, I need less soldiers, but I also have no personnel to replace anything. Also, I can probably actually place this one now. And, you know, have a few more tons to play with. Probably actually put this at 5 inches again. Not quite. 4.9. But hey. This is fine. This is fine. And we shall now proceed to build 3 of them. They are, by the way, the biggest ship the world will ever have seen at this point. They are, in fact, so big, it's kind of insane. To put this into context, right? Once this is loaded. Holy shit. To put this into context, one Herzog von Tresch battleship weighs 64,500 tons. That is about 50% larger than the Bismarck. Hang on a minute. How much do we actually have space for? Yeah, we could actually easily build them. These things are big. They're still nowhere near as big as a Yamato. But they are, by far, the biggest battleship ever built in Europe. I actually wonder, how big is an Iowa? How many tons does that take up? Nah. And Iowa is actually only 7,000 tons bigger than a Bismarck. The Yamato being a little bit bigger. I think it was like 76,000 tons. Nope. That's the wrong size, or wrong surge. I don't care about how much the fucking ship has cost. I want to know the size of it. Yeah, the Yamato's... This ship is actually around about the size of a Yamato. We're building 3 of them right now. But they don't have the size of the guns, but they have more guns. And also they've been built in 1919. At least started to be built. Okay, yeah, well this should be working out. So yeah, when I noticed that those hulls are like 60,000 tons capable, that's a lot. That's a lot. I think we just finished building some battleships. I think. Hey, Classic! How are you doing? How's Raid? Let me give you a shout out. He was playing Final Fantasy XIV and Raid was... I watched a bit of it. Seemed interesting. The fight looks very odd. Okay, yeah, they're about to fire the Admiral again. We did clear 9 after you left. Nice. You want 2 Dresden 128. Oh, that's, I think, the 5-inch ones. Sure. Okay, that's a lot of capturing and conquering. Cambodia is currently rising up against its non-existent captor, I guess. This is going very well. The Soviet defense has just collapsed under the sheer force of 3 million German soldiers. What about commanding? What do you mean? Oh, you mean because we're conquering? Aren't you funny? So, I still need to make a foothold somehow to over here. We might do it by fighting the British. Because they have a lot of territory in certain places. Again, fighting the British is like the last thing I really want to do. They are very advanced, same as I am, and they have a lot of... They have 300 ships! Ooh, boy! Ooh. I think this time around the British are definitely the final boss here. Jesus Christ. I'm doing very well, don't get me wrong, but that's a lot of ships. That's a lot of ships. Let me just quickly check something. Class. Ignore that one, that's captured. Building some there, repairing one, building. Building 2 cruisers for someone else, and a destroyer. Okay, so our battleship fleet is expanding rapidly, which is good. Kaiser the second is being repaired. Kaiser Friedrich the third is also being repaired. Apart from that, everything is normal. Most ships are still in the process of returning home. Still don't know why you were... Oh right, I remember why. I sent this one to be basically the gunship that protects the South African area. Germany's South African interests. How many ships have by now returned? I don't think that many. Oh no, wait. We're getting there. We're getting there. Because we're gonna refit. That's our main objective here. Oh! Austria has captured one of the Black Sea ports. Romania has been captured by Austria-Hungary. They have now gained access to one of the biggest ports in the area. That is extremely good for them. Empire Japan is really admiring the power of a nation and wishes to become an ally. What is your opinion? Sure. Advanced electrical turrets. Yep. Inner hull. That's a good submarine upgrade. We have a new area, which is good. Some losses and stuff. Basically, we're capturing our way through here. I think that was the one down here somewhere, yep. We have one battleship here, the Nassau, which is in Anhalt class. We're going to move it back to where it came from, because it literally can't dock in this port, it's too small. So it will move back to its Asian port. To Shanghai. Also, I'm going to move some stuff out of Tsingtao because it's just not big enough a port for all of these battleships. It should be good enough to just move them over there for now. Why are you just chilling there? Oh, you're the Orion. It's fine, we need to refit you first anyway. Actually, no, we don't. You're going to join your friend. Your buddy, your pal, your commiserator friend. 20 years to early to invade that part of Poland. It's fine. We're not counting that closely. I think IRL China also didn't just break apart, so yeah. I knew this would come. I really did. I'm hoping this will go well. These are some theoretically capable cruisers. China breaks apart all the time. Also fair. So, this is going to be a big fight between heavy cruisers and my tiny battleship fleet here. This is my commerce raiding fleet. It's not supposed to fight massive fleets of heavy cruisers. At night. Ah. southwest, you say? Everyone going at the same speed? Very good. I'm gonna detach you, though. It's like it's a bit overdue for them to break apart again soon. I can't disagree. But the good thing is that basically all of the crews we have here... Actually, no. This is regular and this is trains. The Saxony could be doing better, I guess. But the Papenburg is veterans, so that's gonna be a lot of very accurate gunnery.
I've got a present for you.
Just need to actually find them. We know that they're close, because we're down to 10 times speed acceleration. Or time acceleration. But the problem is, them having a lot of light cruisers, that could be a lot of torpedoes involved. Which would be fairly annoying. Shots came from that direction. Right there, actually. We still don't see them because we don't have our upgrades done yet. It seems like the Russians really don't want us to capture that territory there in the Asia Pacific. But none of their light cruisers have any torpedo tubes. That would be good, because then we could basically fight them without being scared of them. However, that doesn't mean that they're bad. It just means that they don't use torpedoes. Remember, our light cruisers don't use torpedoes either. In fact, the only ships in our arsenal that actually do use torpedoes are destroyers. And technically torpedo boats, we still have some of those. We don't use them, but they are there. I don't trust that light cruiser. It's too close. So we're going to be turning all the way around. For security reasons. There's a fire on one of the light cruisers. Don't we still have those as beer tenders? I mean, yes. There's not many left. There's not many left. Beta birds? You mean those stupid 9 HP gremlins that dodge 90% of your shots? Pretty much. Fire that light cruiser and reduce speed. The good thing is that at the moment that these light cruisers get hits, they're gonna get blapped out of the fucking water. Okay, they do have torpedoes. They're fairly close range though. That thing is dead. That has just eaten a full salvo of battleship shells. Next ship. We're gonna be funny here and switch your secondary armor piercing. It's still alive. Barely, but, you know. Oh, the veteran gunners smacking them out of the water. Oh, there the Boyarin goes. More big hits on that light cruiser as well. They have screwed with the wrong ship. The Papenburg is still our lead flagship of the entire navy. I'm just using it as a comms raider because honestly it's very, very good at it. It's faster than most transport ships and it smacks them out of the water in no time whatsoever. Same as with these light cruisers. Another big hit, engine 3 damaged. Do they have big bulkheads? Many bulkheads, spacious quarters, so they could be good. But they're just... They have very small guns. They have no high explosive shells. What? That's an odd choice. Okay. We're trying to play British World of Warships cruisers here. Or Navy cruisers. Actually, the light cruisers. They also have torpedoes. Question mark things to do heavy flooding. That was the thing that we were firing at a moment ago. They might not have particularly good anti-flooding systems. That's not a good anti-flooding system. No, that's anti-flood 2. Double bottom hull. This is a devastating battle for the Soviet Navy. They might have a lot of ships, but they don't have this kind of firepower with them right now. Bonk. And this isn't even our most modern battleships. This is just the ones that are here. Do they have high explosive trails? They do. They don't have a lot of them, but they do have them. Everyone fired the Triumph, because it would be funny to sink that first. And seal the loss, basically. It's rushing in for the torpedoes. They're fast, I'm gonna give them that. Ooh, big hits. Nasty, nasty big hit. And the Triumph is gone. This ain't a Triumph. Yikes. Getting absolutely devastated here. I don't know why the Russians decided to pick a fight with this, but hey, I guess they thought they had a chance. Considering the fact that we have a 10% chance to hit them at 5 kilometers, it's hilarious. Yeah, same. Oh, some ammo just blew up. The secondary ammunition storage has just gone up in flames. And you're seeing this thing fire all of its guns is hilarious. And remember, Bakasura, on the remodel, we added more guns. A little bit of a combat re-evaluation plan on this thing. Oh, have you smoked up, or did you just... did we just... No, it's dead. It's dead. It managed to disengage and then sunk anyway. So, they inflicted crew losses of 35. Against a 3,768. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. A surprise, if you engage the flagship of a navy, you gotta bring some firepower. Admiral Reginald Bacon. I see. Yeah, by the way, those 35 are just... The Soviet Union asked us for peace. For now, yes. For now, yes. We need to actually bring our ships back and remodel some stuff. War up between Soviet Union and Japan. Oh boy. You're not in a good place for that, my friends. Not right now. Italy is attacking Egypt. Go for it, Italy. Go for it. I like that. I don't mind you attacking Italy, Egypt. That just means I can take it off of you. No, I mean they've lost a few more. That was just a massive, massive loss for them. Like, before that we already fought them and won decisive battles. It's just that they didn't have a good time. Like, remember that one that Jericho engaged one of the battle cruisers and just smacked it out of the water? Basically taking one... Actually, not just basically. Taking... The grand total of damage they've done to our Jericho was one crew member died. Against one battle cruiser sunk, one light cruiser sunk, and one heavy cruiser sunk. Maybe they have found a newfound respect for us. That would probably not be bad for them. Now let's see, how bad are we standing for Italy? 98. I want to delay this a little bit. Remember that one, but sounds fair and balanced. Happened today. Because the Jericho wanted to go around here, and there was a tiny Russian fleet that just intercepted us. GG has terrible service. I mean, they have other benefits. We have 18 battleships in service right now and 7 battle cruisers. I think we can probably start redesigning or remodeling some stuff. There's only one Anhalt class ship that is currently not in port, and that's the Nassau down here. So, actually, how much space do we have? About 100,000 tons. So... let's start with the Bremen ships, because I'm pretty sure that they're both in port. Remodel and upgrades. Leaving us with another 70,000 tons. Downloading at a rate less than 1 megabyte. 3 gigabytes then taking more than 1 hour to download. Yikes. The Posen, I think that those are the ships that we're currently repairing. On maybe not. I know that we still have some of them. Where's the Posen? That's the Posen. That's a 1914 remodel. Arabian Sea. Yeah, they're still at sea. Okay, wait, Arabian Sea? Oh, you're not quite home yet. This is where you are, somewhere. Somewhere. Let's see. Well, basically somewhere on there. Oh, right there, probably. Yep. Posen, Posen, Posen. All 3 that are still alive. Alright, ship design then. The Bond, maybe. We should be able to refit... Did we have at least 2 of these? Let's just refit 2 of these and then. That's good enough. That should not overload us. Yeah, we're just short of overloading it, in fact. And we're upgrading our docks again already to a ridiculous size. But hey, I'm still waiting for more classes of cruisers. Because the only thing that I can do at the moment is basically use the same class of cruiser, but build it slightly bigger. That's kind of what I did last time. It's a wacky little heavy cruiser that I'm pretty sure most people didn't even see me design, but they are there. Also, all of the heavy cruisers drastically need that refit. Peace sign between us and the Soviet Union. Can I grab some? No, it's all too expensive. Shame. The war just wasn't long enough, or not costly enough for them. Or us. I could maybe go for one of your battleships and inspect it, the Bermuda. Give me one of your heavy cruisers too. Maybe one of your light cruisers. If we can, we're also going to take a destroyer, but that's the last ones I really care about. The Aurora seems to be a fairly old design because it's very cheap. Oh. 57 million for those battleships. 52 for this one. You're making me curious. What do these do over the others? The light cruiser is probably not as important as the heavy cruiser. I do want a more modern one though. 13 million for this one, 14 million for this one. Okay, the 60 million here is actually fun. Propose this. Yep. We're not going to use them in combat. They're just there to study what they are doing with their ships. Mark 4 4-inch guns. We don't really use 4-inch guns, but we can probably refit some things. It's currently considered a threat to German Empire. The tension between the two countries increases dangerously, and major offensive is expected within the next month. Sure. Doesn't really matter. Yes. I don't know where that is, but yes. Because the ungoverned territory could be literally anywhere, and it just means that my country is trying to attack it. And since it's ungoverned, it doesn't matter. Spain is still trying to take this bit of France, which is still fine, because I'm just going to try to take it off of them. Do I have any ships nearby? I need 5,000 tons. Do I really care about this island? It could maybe be used as a refueling port. Maybe. So I probably should care about it. I think it's just that I don't want to send a battleship there. I'm just gonna send a cruiser. Honestly, I know which cruiser I want to send. What more terrifying thing to pop up in your tiny little island nation than the most decorated ship in the entire German Navy? An overweight light cruiser called Frauenlob. So we're fitting 0 ships at this point, which is good. Our finances, it means that we are... Yep, we can build about 100,000. So... Yes, the Frauenlob is in fact overweight. That's the funniest thing about it, honestly. Hang on, where is it? There it is. It's 9% overweight. It's really heavy for all things considered. It's... yeah. It's still extremely good at what it does, but it is 10% overweight. That is a lot. So, let me just quickly refit the last unart that we have. That is currently in port. Not the last one, because one of them is still chilling out at sea. The Bremen, I think there's one of them just chilling out at sea as well. That's why I can't refit. The Posen's still chilling at sea. The Bonn... sure, let's refit that. Leaving us at 20,000. 20,000 tons. Honestly, let's just go for 2 of these. That might put us at overweight. Yep, a little bit. Since with the beer tender sunk, they have to carry all their own beer now. I just realized we're losing a lot of money per ton. But that should be fine once ships actually return home. Actually, it's only 122 million per month. While we're building 3 battleships and 6 battlecruisers. Repairing 1 battleship and a heavy cruiser and refitting 2 battleships and 2 heavy cruisers. So, you know, we... See, we're already down to 83 million because the refitting of most ships are done. I mean, Bakasura, if you consider the following, right? If you consider that our current money, like the ones that the money that we have, also it's 9 digits, by the way, that our current money is in the 11 digits. You know, Very good, very good. That's more for us. This fleet can go and resupply right here. It should be big enough. Jesus Christ. The Palmberg and the Orion have been joined together again, which is very good. I've noticed you don't have that many fingers. I know. I'm very well aware. It would be very concerning if you did have that many fingers. Also, that's a really big port. Jesus Christ. Oh, we're going into northern China. As they're rebelling and trying to reform themselves in northern China. I don't think that's going to work. The moment that we have you, There's no escape. Okay, so the Jericho is about to arrive. That's gonna save us some money as well. Because, gotta keep in mind, every single ship that is currently at sea costs you more money than if they were sitting in port. I have a lot of ships still just sailing about. I probably could have waited until we actually had this. I'm an idiot. Oh well. So, how close are we to war with the Italians? Let's just bide some time again. Want to put on yourself? I mean, I'm trying to win the world here. Like, I'm controlling most of China, which is already weird. The only problem that I'm having is that Britain is doing very, very well. Still no new heavy cruiser hulls. I swear to God. Can't do that right now. No more new ships. Okay. Still biding time here. Yes, where's it this time? Equatorial Guinea. Sure. Jericho, you're already here. Might as well. We only need 20,000 tons, and this thing is bigger than 20,000 tons. Could even call in some more. Because I think that I have some light cruisers around here somewhere. Why is there a battleship in here? What? Oh wait, it's not my pod, it's the British pod at Zanzibar. Why are you storing a battleship there, you dumbasses? Impressively stupid. It's gonna take a moment for this ship to arrive. We might actually not get it. So, the refitting of whatever ships were there is done. The Nassau's still not in port. Well, that's fine. Let's see. Nope. 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 The Saxonies. Just seeing a couple of British ships around the Philippines or something in Britain will probably collapse again. No, it wasn't Britain. It was France. That's the thing. One thing you learned is that it's important to take over Madagascar early. Different game. Different game, classic. We're gonna refit as many of these as we can. Actually, how much tonnage do I have open right now? About 70,000 tons. 60,000 tons. Okay, okay. So that's 3 of these. I could probably do 4. How much is left? Yeah, another 15,000 tons is fine. Greenland 2. Yeah, Greenland 2. I understand, but that's a different game still. Victoria Louise. I don't know why we have a ship called that, but sure. But let's upgrade the Saxony. It's the lead class of the ship of the class. Lead ship of the class, so why not? There's still a lot of heavy cruisers out at sea, because we have 18, and we haven't refit that many yet. But hey, it's fine, I guess. Also, another thing. Fleets. Yeah. Is it yeah? Would it be considered new? It probably isn't. Oh, this one is. This one is fairly new. That's a... like... 1912, 1913 design, maybe? I want to look at the enemy ships that I got from going to peace. Because, hey, there might be something I can learn about what the fuck are they doing? Oh, never mind. Holy shit. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. So, Because of the ship classic, it's whack. It's very whack. Oh my god. It's unbalanced as shit, it's overweight, its turrets are in the worst positions. What is its gun caliber? 13.2 inch guns. That could be good, depending on good enough for you. Why are you not going away right now? It's great that there's a torpedo tube somewhere, but hey. Let me just go out and back in there, because that's wild. I want to study it a little bit. Like, their armor is decent. I'm gonna give them that. Their armor is decent. Is it good enough? Hopefully not, because we're gonna be fighting a few of these things. But, man, that turret layout and everything, boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. There it is. Limited. Setting you to limited. You're not going out to sea, you're just chilling. Nope, that's still there, and I don't know why. That's very weird. Lowest range, low speed, crew quarters crammed, bulkhead standard, core boilers induced, so that's going to be a very bad problem for accuracy. Crump 2, that's extremely outdated. Jesus Christ, all of this trash. The shells might be good. I can't really see the gun performance very well. My god. Abomination. They don't even have hydro yet. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now I'm curious about the heavy cruisers. Because we did capture a heavy cruiser and a light cruiser as well. If it hits with volume of shells, I don't think it would. This I think is not the right one. This is a Chinese one. Actually, we're going to set you not to limited, but in being, because limited will reduce the crew training, and these things, unfortunately, through how the game works, will be put into combat every once in a while. The Vitius. Now, what are you? 5.5 inch guns could be good. It's outdated. It's an outdated hull, basically. But probably the best thing they could do, because I still have the same hulls as well. Reduced shells, that's already terrible. Ballistic, TNT 1, Ballistite. Ballistite is kind of ass. Reduced torpedoes, so this thing's gonna run out of ammo in no time flat. Spacious bulkheads maximum could be good. What's the armor layout? Ass. Ass. I can't really see the gun performance, again, because for some reason that's there. Maybe we can just get to make that disappear somehow? Let me just quickly check. If we can make it disappear by just going into the shipbuilder ourselves. If they're turning it off and on again, that's basically what I'm trying to do here. The first thing that I'm going to try is just going into the shipbuilder and trying to design something myself, which might help making it disappear. And the other thing is just saving, going back to the menu, and just, you know, yeah. Let's click a new design. It might still be there. Nope. No, it's not. Okay. Yes, exit without saving. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, 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 doop. Still waiting for new heavy and specifically light cruiser hulls. At this point, so outdated. I need something new. I really, really do. I haven't even bothered with destroyers in the last while. Basically, since we built our first destroyer hulls, I haven't bothered with them. They're good, and they're extremely useful at times. Just not right now. Where did he go with the Zeppelin? Victus class. I don't know when I'll stop the stream, but sure. Okay, now it's gone. Now I can see the gun performance. So show me your guns, my friends. Show me your guns. Where are they? There they are. 10km range for 5.5 inches. That's barely adequate. Penetration, atrocious. Not good. Rate of fire kind of passes. 5.5 inch guns with a 3 rounds per minute? How did you make it that bad? Should be up until 1 AM. Yeah, the thing is just, again, I don't know when I'll stop because vacation. So, yeah. This thing is... It has really weirdly bad guns. Built a destroyer earlier that had all 5 Phantom torpedoes and 1 gun mounted on the front tower. Destroyers can be extremely good. In my Japanese campaign, I had some destroyer classes that really carried me fairly hard, because if you have good destroyers, you can take on battleships with them with ease. You just need good torpedoes. And also, they make for very good commerce raiding ships on their own if you have a gun-based destroyer. Because the moment that you have a gun-based destroyer, and you go up against transports, they're gonna take them out in no time, and whatever escorts them, which is usually also a destroyer, and if you have a gun-based one, you might just take them apart and leave nothing left. The thing is just that I haven't gotten any cruiser or destroyer hulls in a long time. So, now for the last one, the Azia. Where are you and what do you do? 18... what? 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 18 double 7 inches? That can't be right. I was about to say. I know, this is hilariously out of date. Terrible. You can already tell this ship is terrible armor. Terrible hull. It has torpedoes, I guess. Max AP, max HE. So this thing doesn't get a high explosive shell, basically. Increased shells ammo, so that is probably why it blew up the last time that we fought it. Now, where's the guns? Right here. Awful. Awful. Awful, 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 awful. The AI Chinese CL had that could stop a battleship before my lighter guns were already in range. Yeah. I mean, it happens. A lot of the time it's technology-related stuff. Also, depending on your range for the lighter guns. Like, my secondary guns on my battleships have a minimum range of 10 kilometers usually. Unless I go smaller than 5 inch. Because getting those to have higher than 10 kilometer range is extremely hard. Like, I have one battleship in service right now that I basically just designed, where I have 4 4-inch guns on it. Or 6? 4 or 6. One of the two. But, because of the shell propellants and everything, they are at 8.8 kilometer range or something like that. So, these ships are awful. Why do I have 2 of these? I don't need 2 of these. I don't need 2 Sun Esteban heavy cruisers. They're not even remodeled. I guess it's because I won multiple fights against them. And they are from different years. Okay, so... I'm gonna... Why do I have so many of them? So, I don't need these. I don't need this many heavy cruisers built by a different nation. They're basically here as museum ships. I'm just gonna trash these. They're just taking up a valuable crew. Because there's at least a trained crew on here. And I could use them somewhere else. Also, these are extremely outdated. Despite the fact that it says 1914 on here, they're not good. They're not good at all. I'm just keeping one. Here are my Saxonies. Some of them are already upgraded, which is good. A lot of them are still at sea, though. Escorting the battleship fleets. Yeah, we have some destroyers here. They're not good. I could check and see if we can make it a better one. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Maybe. Losing the war due to the subs, they're all on those seals and you sank all of them before they asked for peace. I mean, the subs really don't do much, I'll be honest. They sink your transports, but the moment that you have anything that has anti-sub weaponry, they just, kind of die. Like, they're just not that good. Yeah. The only problem that I have with destroyers is, I'm not getting hulls. So, this is currently the only destroyer hull that I can build. It is a different and newer hull than this, I think. But this is also not the most modern destroyer that we built, I think. Yeah, I've built one extra. Yeah, it's the same hull. So these are the only destroyers that we still have in service. They're not great, but they're the best thing we have. Actually, it's not the same hull. It's a different hull. At least. It's Destroyer 1 and not Destroyer 3. So, let's delete that. So we don't need that. Maybe I can build a new destroyer and see what they can do. Let's try. I actually don't want them to be this big. Let's go for 1,200. No, I think 1,500. Well, then let's go for 1,650. Good middle ground. Good middle ground. The average speed for this hull is 34.5, so let's go at least for that. Bulkheads maximum, if we can, I'm gonna go for that, but I don't think we can. Oil. And gear turbines, auxiliary engines, and a shaft. Crop hull, triple bottom hull, reinforced bulkheads, and an anti-flood system. Now here's where we have to make the decisions. What are we going to do with this destroyer? Am I going to build a gunnery-based destroyer? We have, at the moment, basically no torpedoes in our fleet. At all. So I think we did win a war against Germany and made them hand over battleships, CA and DD, in which those 3 ships went on to wreck an entire Colombian defense fleet. That's pretty funny. We could try to do something here. If I could spin this tower around, that would be great, but I can't. Unfortunately, it's required to have that mast behind the barbettes. So we're gonna go stereoscopic, hydro, and an RDF. How much is this gonna get us? 160 with 1 tower? That is extremely good. You see, the problem that we had with our old destroyers was that they could not be fast enough. We did not have oil unlocked, we did not have induced boilers, so they were just spammed with funnels to get anywhere near their recommended amount of speed. However, with this, I could probably go for like 38. Oh yeah. Now that takes up all of our speed, all of our weight though, so let's go for 36. Secondary tower, what do we have? We only have armed towers. They get heavy as we go along, but they also get better aiming speed and stuff, and base accuracy, damage control as well, so having this one would be beneficial. I do want some main guns on here. We got some pretty decent 4-inch guns. They're Mark 4s by now. The 5 inches are not that great yet. They still have better range. A significantly worse fire rate though. That is an increase of 1.2. Yikes. So we're gonna go 4 inches. 10 centimeter guns. You can't even fit on that barbette. Really. How useless. How useless is this thing? I'm gonna guess that I can't put a torpedo tube on there either. Yeah. Fucking trash. Okay, so we're gonna place this somewhere. Probably not up. Can put you over there. That would increase our pitch significantly. If I put you back here, that's also going to increase our pitch. Okay, 0. We might... Oh, I said 0. We might be able to increase the beam a little bit and place stuff a little bit more reasonably. Oh, just a little bit. Also, with this much speed, we don't need the biggest funnel. Can we get away with the smallest? Oh, no, barely not. Well, that's good enough. That's pretty good, actually. So we can fit some barbettes. Top spam, I don't think that's going to be what I'm going for. I could do that, but I have a feeling that a gunnery destroyer is going to be more beneficial for me in the long run. It's going to have torpedoes, but I don't know how many. Dual barrette for medium guns is probably... Actually, how small is small? Can I put the 4-inch on here? Yes. It would still be neat if I could actually put torpedoes on there, but that doesn't work. Unless maybe with the other one. I don't think it does, but it could be funny. Small guns. Get me those 4 inches again. I don't think I want that big barbette. I think I just want a normal round barbette here. Probably have another one of those at front as well. How far can I put you forward? Not very. Nope, not you. You. Okay, this is a lot of guns, but unfortunately, the way that the hull is built, I can't really put those in the way that I want them to. I'm gonna go with standard ratio and then good shells on here. I'm gonna go with heavy shells, maybe super heavy, depending on how much we're gonna explode. No, this is actually pretty... wait. Yeah, we're gonna go super heavy. Super heavy shells on the destroyers. Enhanced reloading. Okay, that's good. That's some firepower we have there in theory. We're going to increase the barrel length a little bit. 5% extra barrel length. Can we make it like 8? I want them to have 10-kilometer range, basically. Yeah, that we can do. We have a forward offset still because of those gun turrets and everything, but we can move this further back. We still need a secondary tower, but honestly, we're gonna go... The aiming and everything is just too useful. The sad truth is just that that Babette is utterly useless. So we're not gonna put the tower on there. So, can we put a triple on either side? We can. So triple on either side is really good. That's actually a fairly good torpedo armament for a gunnery destroyer. It's a bit of a forward offset. Don't really know what to do about that. We can shuffle this one even further back, but I don't think I can... Oh, no, I can. I can, and then at that point, I can probably pull this further back. Actually, I could probably build it the other way around and have you back here. Do we have a smaller Babette? We do. I'm actually going to replace that with this as well. It's going to be big enough and not increase our pitch nearly as badly. But the armor layout is going to be setting you out relatively... We might be able to put another torpedo launcher on it, but it's going to be too heavy. It's going to be too heavy. That would be a very heavy torpedo armament. Instead, I think I'm gonna go back to this one here. Put it there, and remove this turret. And basically figure out which Babette is big enough. That's a tall Babette, we don't need that there. Are you able to fire to the front? I can't fucking tell, it seems like it. That gives us an aft weight offset, so we're going to shuffle this one forward. Pull both of these off for the moment. Okay. Well, the aft weight offset we can probably work around. By one shuffling the guns further forward, which will actually give this gun a better firing arc. I'm still gonna ignore that Babette, it's sad, honestly. From here on, I think it's the question, what do we put on this? I think we do want depth charges, we're just gonna put a few more tons on here. How much can I increase the displacement of this without the size increasing? Maybe 1750? Nope. 1700. 1730. Nope. 1720. That's good. Basically, the bigger the hull, the more everything's gonna cost. And there is a cutoff for how big the hull will be. 1725 is already too big, 1723 seems good. So we have about 30 tons to play with here. Armor's heavy. So is equipment. I don't think we want this to be a mine layer. This is going to be a main-line defense destroyer, basically. Probably do a little bit of a funny stuff. Okay, deck is way too heavy. 0.3, 0.2, and 0.2 probably. Maybe we can go to 1. No, that's way too much. Okay, 0.5 here. Conning Tower is going to be as thick as we can make it. Superstructure is probably going to be way too heavy as well. 1 inch of superstructure armor. Turret armor, 0.5 in here. I want some armor instead. Yikes. We might be able to decrease the range here. Yeah, that's actually giving us a lot of weight to play with. Allowing us to go both armor and equipment. We don't need the mine layer, but mine sweeping is definitely going to be helpful. 18-inch tops should be good enough. Then again, I think 508 would be the standard. Actually, no, 533 would be the standard at this. Yeah. Basically, throughout the entire Second World War, 533mm torpedoes were used by every navy except Japan. Japan had extremely big ones. I don't want to increase or decrease the range further, but we could go away from maximum bulkheads. What? How did that? What? Very odd. I think I know what happened, but it's still odd. Okay, that's 2 tons. We can work around 2 tons. We can take away some armor off the aft, because we need to decrease the offset anyway. Okay. So these are some fairly capable destroyers. The high explosive shells are fairly good. The range is 10 kilometers for the guns, which is also very good. The penetration is fairly good. The accuracy is honestly pretty nice. Calling it V23 though seems a little bit of a waste. So I mean, at the same time, we're gonna be building a lot of these. It's gonna be very weird that Germany actually has torpedoes in service for the other nations, because we haven't done that ever. We could probably check. That's very short range, 6.4 kilometers. I'm gonna stick with standard torpedoes. These are big, by the way, for destroyers. Fast though. Fairly fast. So, we have a new destroyer class that we can build when we're ready. We can also build them in bulk because they're still 1,700 tons, so that's not a lot of production stuff taken up, which is good. However, compared to our old destroyers that are like 800 tons, that's a big increase in both capabilities and firepower and size. Now, at the moment, we're still busy refitting ships, so we're going to be focusing on that first. It's still going to take a turn. Still losing money per turn because ships are still out at sea. There's still a battleship sailing there. Still a bunch of fleets shipping around here. Like this one. Oh yeah, right, the Terrys that needed an urgent upgrade. So, next turn. Also, the other reason why I'm not really that worried about 56 million, or as it was at the start, 100 and something million monthly losses. Our economy grows with every turn. So even if I wasn't recalling ships to port and refitting them and whatnot, we would still be steadily increasing our monthly balance. So at some point, we would just get into the positive. I can't do that right now. Spain is conquered part of France. Which is not good for me, technically. But at the same time, yes. Huh. I mean... Sure. How much do you need? 26,000 tons. Yeah, sure, that's 2 heavy cruisers that can just, whoop. These are to be upgraded. Actually, no, the Shanos is not yet upgraded. This one is. The Orion is upgraded, the Shanos is not. So let me just see. Do we have any other battleships or any other ships here? Right. Right. I forgot about you. For a moment there. You're awful. We have a light cruiser here that's 7,000 tons. We have a bunch of submarines, but I don't think they count. There's a bunch of battleships here. And Nassau has reached port. Okay, we're just going to move the heavy cruisers in there. That's good enough. Gotta give us Cambodia, and it's not a big port, but it's something, and it will increase our sphere of influence even further. Yeah, the Frauenlob still hasn't reached this, but it's close. This is going nicely. Alright, alright. So, the technicality here is, this territory makes a lot of money. I want to go to war with Spain now, ASAP. I want to take this back off of them. Because this is the biggest port in the Mediterranean Sea, apart from the Italian ones. However, in comparison to the Spanish, the Italians could actually pose a threat. The Spanish are laughably bad. They have a lot of submarines, I guess, but... The Italians have a technicality of force, I guess. So, what are our finances looking like? We can build about 100,000 tons of Reed models. So let's just upgrade the last Anhalt class. 50,000. 50,000. Bosons are still not back, the bonds are still not back. So we're going to refit the last 2 heavy cruisers that we actually have in port, leaving us with 23,000 tons to refit other things. Do we have anything that is that small? We technically do, because of the Dresden class. Alright, we needed to redo the 5-inch upgrade of the Dresden because of a little bit of an annoying bug. We can't really change the name of the ship after refit, which is annoying. So the coggers aren't actually done yet, so that refit is still not that valuable. We can, however, upgrade some of our Dresdens. Now I am fairly sure that this is actually all of them. Not just the ones with the 6-inch guns. So this is a little bit annoying because I can't make 2 separate versions of this ship, which is what I want to do. So we're gonna have to go into the Dresden again. There we go. We're gonna have to update this again. Fairly manually. So let me just see, what did we actually change about this with the other one? I don't think we changed much in terms of most things. So let me see the Dresden 127. I think it's mostly just tech upgrade. Yeah, I think it was just mostly tech upgrade, so that should be fine. Is this the right one? No, there's the 6-inch variants. This is the 5-incher. Very good. I think the biggest tech upgrade was the fact that we now have crop fall, saving us a whole bunch of weight. So crop fall, Babette 4. That's in, that's in, that's in, that's in. We wanted to leave this here. Already using heavy shells. That's already in, that's not in, and the RDF. Better depth charges. Mine layer's fine. Leaving us with 400 tons to play with. I don't really know what I did with that. I think it might have just all been used for upgrades. So let me see. We might be able to with super heavy. And I want to still retain the range. So at the moment with super heavy we would have 13 kilometer range. With heavy, well, it's basically the same. So okay, that's good. We can do that. Super heavy shells, and there we go. We have enhanced reloading. We might be able to go to faster turning turrets. Yeah, that works. So these things should be extremely speedily turning now. So let's save this upgrade. Exit. And then we shall see whether or not we can actually upgrade and figure out which ones are the ones with the 5 inches and which ones are the ones with the 6-inch guns. Because we now have 2 tracks of the same ship. Going very different ways. So, this could be very odd. And we don't want to downgrade the 6 inches to a 5 inch gun, and we don't want to necessarily upgrade the 5 inches to a 6 inch gun, unless they're the old ships. So here we see that a lot of ships... Actually, how many light cruisers do we have? In total. 17. So if I go to refit, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Also, I wanted to quickly check Falco, Berlin, Comoran. Alright. When I go to the other one, which has the same name, funnily enough, that's totally not going to get confusing at all. Yeah, it's the same ones. The problem is... Okay, yeah, these are all the Dresden 1916-5. Which is a while ago. That's all these ones, actually. Because the 6 is the one with the 5 inches. Right? No, that doesn't actually tell me anything. Shit. Okay, we need to figure some stuff out here. Class. That's the Saxonies, that's the Dresdens. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the Dresdens that are the 6-inch guns, which are the Stralsund, Augsburg, Breslau, Mainz, Elbing, and Stuttgart and Köln. Oh wait, those are 5-inches, never mind. Never mind. So, fuck. That doesn't help me at all. Ah. Damn it. Yeah, these are all ships from 1900. Which actually reminds me, I think my title might be wrong. Ahem. Because this campaign did not start in 1910, but in 1900. Which is mostly fine, but hey. I'm gonna try to do something, because we might be able to refit this into something else, and... Oh wait, a view? We might be able to refit something on this still, and put the fast-turning turrets on this as well, if we have the weight left over for that, and at the same time, maybe try to change the name slightly. So, we're gonna refit. Put the super fast turrets on here. The super speedy boy. And change the name a little bit. I don't know how this will actually work. Shit, that's not what I meant to do. There you go. Safe design. Okay. For a moment there I was a little concerned because that took a suspiciously long time. Let's see if this works or not. I want to differentiate these two ships a little bit, because it's very hard to actually do this. And... yeah. It's loading. It might not be happy with me naming the ship the way that I did. Nope, it just... God damn it! Ah. Okay. Alright. I'll concede. Fuck. So you can't actually really do that and make two class of ships out of the same one. Which is just a little bit annoying. Also, the fact that it takes 3 months to remodel these into this is a little bit odd. Can I maybe just tell by the cost of upgrading these? Because these are significantly cheaper than the ones that are down here. Meanwhile, for this, it's probably the other way around. Yeah, it is. So, you... Not you, I think. Ah, fuck. So, we want the Stettin and the last 4. No, last 5. For this class of ship. Okay, alright. We're getting somewhere. And then the other 4 are gonna get this upgrade. Good. We found a way to tell these apart. I might have just gone completely overblown on this. Yes, I did. Like an idiot. Completely forgot about the fact that we're still refitting other things. It's fine. It'll be fine. We're just losing a bit of money now because we're completely overblowing our budget. In terms of weight. But hey, what's the worst that could happen? Man, Austria's really up Russia's ass right now, trying to get into their country. No mercy. Mercies for the weak. I see the future. The Italian Empire is threatening us that they will declare war on us if we do not show a sign of reducing the tension against the country. They ask us to invest. You can have a bit of money. At the moment, I am waiting. Biding my time. I'm not showing any hostilities. I'm just moving my ships through a canal that you don't have control of yet. Where is my fleet here? Where are you going? What? No. I never sent you that way. Where are you going? What is your plan here? Excuse me? Odd, but okay. Because I was pretty sure that basically everything has already passed there. The only last ship that is here is this fleet of battleships. And don't get me wrong, I want to call these back, but I want to refit them first. Oh, Italy against Britain, and Italy is winning. Oh boy. Name of Cain. No. Probably still overblowing our budget. Oh yeah, we are. What? How are we suddenly overblowing it by that much? Why are we repairing 7 ships all of a sudden? Oh, they returned home. Oopsie. Yeah. Hee hee. They returned home and they were still slightly damaged by their old state. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait for everyone to arrive home and have them repaired, and then we can probably do so. Yep. 6 superimposed plants for large guns. I mean, that's great and all, but I don't think I can make a good battleship out of that yet. Why are you provoking us? You tried to take up arms over the ungoverned territory that I'm currently... Oh no, I failed to gain control of it. Shame. Well, Terry, you can return to port. Actually, no, that's Jericho. We'll get you yet. You escaped our grasp for now, but not for long. Why are you now going there? What is your business? What happened here? Why are you taking up place in here, you dickbags? Why is there an entire American fleet trying to fucking squat in our port? Fuck off! Our port. Jesus Christ. You're also not upgraded yet, so I'm just going to move you over here and have you help with that conquest. How's this going? Pretty well. Jesus Christ. 2.3 million soldiers against 80,000. Okay. So, did the ground load arrive at this point? They did! They did! Yep. They sure did. Now we're 21 million negative instead of the 130 million that was at some point. And we're still repairing a lot of ships and refitting a lot of ships. And we're 2 million negative now. I don't know why. What might have happened? I don't know.
I've got a present for you.
Ocean-going submarine. That could be interesting. We might want to build a few of those. British Somaliland has been conquered by Italian Empire. Oh. Excuse me? Oh, that's the one that I saw down here, wasn't it? Yeah. It doesn't make the most money, but Italy is doubling down on their control of Africa. Which does mean that they're conflicting with our interests. And I'm definitely going to take at least the northern tip of Africa here. Especially Egypt. Maybe Cyrenaica? I don't know. Still overblowing our budget on this. Oh, that's why we suddenly have more money. Our dock size increasing has been done and is completed. Yeah, we can't really build any submarines at the moment, and we can't really build any destroyers at the moment either, because we're still not done with refitting. But more importantly, we're having a lot of building. Oh, ooh, our battleship fleet just increased by 3. Did I set a place where they are built, though? Can't do that right now. Okay. A lot of people failed to gain control of something. I don't mind that. I don't know if I set a place for those ships to be built. And honestly, I need to do that with the other battleships as well. Commissioning the Cogger. I think I did set those. So that's good. Actually, that's the battle cruisers. We did actually build a battleship class as well. Which... Is the Oldenburg? No, not the Oldenburg. Did we build it? Oh, no, actually, I think that was just the Cogger. We didn't set a port for the other Oldenburg yet. So we're gonna say in Kiel. And at the same time, we're gonna make that this one is gonna be built in like our home ports and maybe France. Hamburg. Danzig. And which one's going to use the last one? Wilhelmshaven? Actually, Pillar. Why not? That's gotta be where you come out. So, we're probably still overblowing our budget. No, we're not. 160,000 tons are free right now. Which is very good. That means we can start to remodel more. You are cheap to remodel. You're expensive. So the expensive ones are all the ones that we don't want to remodel to this. All the cheap ones, we do. The Breslau is cheap. Wait. Yep. Okay. Breslau it is. Alright then. Honor class is fully upgraded. The Bremen have reached port. So both of those can be remodeled. Finances, how does it look? We have another 100,000 open. Very good. The Posen should also all be in port now. That should be the 100,000 that we have open. Yeah, a little bit overblown, but only by like 500 tons. Good. It's time to upgrade our entire fleet to a modern standard. Russia has just taken part of old China. Not a fan. Not a fan. Spain presented us an ultimatum demanding the extradition of a defector who requested an amnesty from our country. The Minister of Justice asked for your advice. Say no, he may share valuable information about Spain. That is a good thing to go. Return it to them. We should not risk causing more tension between our countries or negotiate to exchange him with something valuable to us. No, we're not doing that. Armed merchant cruisers, I guess. We did not get Cambodia. Guinea-Bissau's new leader was found to support armed terrorists. Yes. Where? Portuguese Guinea. Again. I mean, sure, we now have an actual ship that can do that here. It should be able to reach it fairly quickly. I would like to remodel the Jericho, because it's extremely effective. However, unfortunately, the 8-inch gun turrets are too big for the mounts that they are placed on, the remodeled ones. So, that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, we did not get our goal over here, so this fleet can now return home. To the port that is still full of American fucking quarters. Get out of here, fuckers. What do you even want here? Bastards. Okay, ship design, more remodels. Both are done, the Bonn. The one of these that we have. Remodel, let's go. That leaves us with 180,000. Saxonies, let's just do all of the ones that are left. And see how much that will actually take up. Well, at least it's with 50k. So, Terry. One of you can be remodeled, or I could do someone else first. Is it exactly 50,000? How much am I? Yeah, okay. Okay, can't really do that at the moment. So let's just go for a Terry. Because they really need them. The Terrys really need the remodel. Because unfortunately I made a mistake while building them. It's a really stupid mistake too, because I set them to max high explosive ammo. Because that's where it's what it standardizes on. Which is slightly annoying. So they ran out of ammo extremely quickly. Despite the fact that their combat capability is fairly good, they just have no shells. I can just only imagine the sailors on ship being like, what the hell did you give us here? Emergency diesel generator, damping of engine vibrations. You're provoking me. You are provoking me. That's a bad idea, friend. So, more ship redesigns. Terry. Getting all the redesigns there. This is with 140,000. Königsbergs are probably going to get the next one because the odds are fairly good. Why can't I do... Okay, that was just a bug, I guess. These are with another 80,000. So, the Papenburg class. 2016-90. Let's just remodel 2 of them for now. And then the next one's gonna come next turn. Very good, very good. After we're done remodeling, we're gonna build a lot of destroyers. A whole fuckload of them. And after we're done with that, actually maybe even while we're doing that, we're gonna build a whole bunch of submarines as well. Because that could be good. It could also not. We don't know. The main reason why I want the destroyers now is because I've noticed that Spain has a lot of submarines. And they could be very annoying to deal with. Oh, we're also now in 1920, so that's good. Improved triple turrets. That's very nice. At this point, I think we can afford to actually sell stuff again. Oh, Egypt pushed them back. That's unfortunate. I would have really liked to take that territory off of them. So this is probably proceeding okay. This is, I don't know, maybe. So we have 180,000. Could expect that done. Papenburgs, only one of them, the Lothringen. And then we're getting to the Eulenburg, which are not done yet, and the Kogge, which are done, and fairly small. So that's all refits done. Next turn. Leaving us with a whole bunch of battleships being fairly good now. We have changed a whole bunch of things about a lot of ships, such as the Papenburg now having 2 gun barrels more, which is honestly a very, very big upgrade. Especially since, you know, we just got the improved triple turrets as well. And, yeah. I'm still waiting for more light and heavy cruiser classes. That would be great to have. But as it stands, we are kind of in the time period where Germany didn't really make new ship designs. So, considering the fact that this game goes a lot of actual hulls and the timings that they were in, we are researching quickly, but yeah. We did not get French Polynesia, so this down here has not worked. You can now return. You know what? You're gonna be the ambassador here, Found. You're gonna be having your own destroyer and torpedo boat friends in these random ass islands, and have an island resort all for yourself. You've done enough. You have done enough. So let's just do a last check. The Dresden is a cheap upgrade. I think they were still at sea a moment ago. Dresden's gonna get an upgrade. The Frauenlob's obviously gonna get an upgrade the moment that it returns. Cheap, expensive, 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 expensive. So the Augsburg is gonna get an upgrade as well. Anything else I need to refit still? That's another Saxony. That's in fact 2 Saxonies that I need to refit. Cherries are done, Königsbergs are done, those are done. Ignore the Dresdens. Alright. That is all refits done. One more turn advance. That should be all the refits done soon, because there's still 2 battle cruisers because they have a higher time for refits. So they do the light cruisers apparently. And we're making money again, which is extremely good. HEI, incendiary shells. Don't really use those. Minehunter Kit 4, that could be okay. I'm not sending a Posen. Okay, we have Northern China now, because that was a ground invasion. The other thing also didn't work out. So, what was that? There it is. I think there's just too many people trying to get it. I could try to upgrade the Jericho. It is a very valuable ship to have. Because the gunnery on this ship is insane, which is funny. But thanks to the placement of the turrets and everything, this is going to be painful. Could maybe shuffle this one slightly further back. Nope, you can't. Shuffling stuff further forward is also difficult. We can probably use a smaller funnel to help us with that. Get turbines, auxiliary 3, shaft 2. Funnels. What funnel is this? Hyper funnel 4. It's the biggest funnel we could possibly put on here. 3 puts us at 129. What about the big funnel? 114. I mean, hyper funnels are good because of damage control as well. That's still to hyper funnel 1. That's pretty good. Let's just shuffle some stuff forward. You spin me right around, baby, right around. That's too far forward. That's okay. Now we can shuffle this further back. I've got the turret up here. Nope, a little bit further. Nope. Still can't put the turret back there. Just kind of what I was hoping for. This would be a firepower downgrade of epic proportions, so that would be not great. Can upgrade to prop 4 here, bullet 4, anti-top 4, triple bottom armor is already in. The thing is, we really need those upgrades. It has the better powder and the better shells, so that's good. It still has normal reloading, that's not good. It's extremely outdated in terms of aiming capabilities. If only I could go a slightly further. We'll probably go for one funnel size smaller. Probably still not gonna give me enough space though. That is probably still not going to give me enough space. We're so close. Oh, we can do it. Well, that's a big change in ship design. Ooh. But we managed. We managed. We can probably also very much upgrade the design. Now, I know that the design of the person that made this ship deliberately made the fore and aft armor belts not great, because they were going for an all-or-nothing build. However, that's just not very good. Well, this is very heavy, but we can probably downgrade the main deck and go for something slightly more in line here. That's a bit better. Now, did we... Oh yeah, we added enhanced reloading, which might not be necessary. These are 13-inch guns, but honestly, a lot of the firepower also comes from the 8.9-inch secondaries, which honestly act more like primary guns. Is there anything else that adds weight that we might not need? The range is quite extreme, now that we have oil. So we can probably cut some there. So that's going to be good. It's a bit more in line with our usual designs now. And a lot more modern. This is going to take 6 months to upgrade to, but at the same time, this is a very unique ship in our fleet. So, hey. I think it'll be worth it. So let's give it 1 month to return home, after which we're going to be upgrading. It's also going to be the first ship in our entire fleet that gets sonar. instead of just a hydroacoustic search. Because honestly, I don't feel like remodeling everything again just for Sona is worth it. It's gonna be a fairly cheap upgrade to do, but it's still gonna put our docks out of commission for a while. We might do that with the Oldenburg and the other ship class that comes afterwards, but that's because they are still in building, so yeah. Actually, the Oldenburg should be done, right? I know the fucking... Never mind. They're still building for another... Wait, no, they are basically done. So, yeah, we maybe should actually decide to upgrade those again. Because this would be the perfect timing to do that. Oldenburg 2. Let me just quickly review this. These have a lot of firepower, and I'm very glad that they're done. They also have a they also have a massive load of deck space at the rear that are filled with secondaries. Again, we'd like to do that. Let me just quickly put some extras in here. We have oil one, we have geared turbines, that's good. We have that, we have the shaft, we have all of those good things. Can put solar in here, which is very nice. Stick up ballistic 2, still that, yep. Spacious and maximum, 18,000 kilometers range, 27 kilometers, 27 knots speed. Obviously, these ships are probably gonna do very well. Probably. Can't guarantee it for sure, but you know. Okay, armor is good. Alright. Nice. So the moment that these ships are done, the Oldenburg class, we can just immediately upgrade them to modern standards. Surprised that's kind of how it goes, though IRL, usually you would do that while the ships are being built. Can't do that here, but that's normally how it would be done. So, I need to do something else as well. I shouldn't have actually exited the shipbuilder, because I need to advance our technology. Like, we don't want these things to basically pop onto the scene and be outdated already. That would be a shame. So, what we're going to do instead is we're going to make sure that they will be absolutely tip of the iceberg, like, that's not it, the cutting edge. There we go.
We are going to have to act.
We want these things to be the absolute cutting edge of technology. So we will do that. That's not the right button. I wanted to do something else, because we're not going to be building them this way. We're going to be copying the design and just building them upgraded straight away. Because we haven't started building them. But we will, in just about a moment. As I'm going through this loading screen over and over and over again, because I'm a massive fucking idiot. Also, thanks to the fact that we have, like, absolutely hilariously big dock sizes, we can just build them en masse. These things are 2,000 or less than 2,000 tons. We can build like 50 of them immediately. We're not going to. Actually, are we going to? Maybe like 30. Copy the design. And change some tiny little things. For example, we're going for... You can't put sonar on a destroyer. Never mind, I guess. No, no, no. We're gonna avoid those. That would be a very bad thing to run into. Oh, I would not be very okay. What are you doing today? So, yeah, I don't actually need to do that. I can just delete this. And just build the V-23s as they are, because we don't need to remodel them. Exit. So, I'm gonna build like 35 of those. At the same time, I should probably start decommissioning our old destroyers. And maybe sell them off to some other countries that want to have them. No, not this, not this. Can you not build these? Oh, hey, that's interesting. So we're gonna be building basically a full replacement for an entire destroyer fleet, which I don't think we even have 35 destroyers. But now we will. Now we will. That did not take up nearly as much space in my shipbuilding capacity than I thought it would. So, how many destroyers do we currently have active? 17. And they're all outdated. Every single one of them. So, sort by class. That's a lot of V-23s. I'm gonna deactivate that, because we're now going to do something. We're gonna go and set the crew of all torpedo boats and destroyers that are currently still active to 0. That way, anyone that wants them can come up to me and just buy them outright. And if nobody wants them, great, I'm just gonna sell them and scrap them. It is entirely possible that that will actually happen as well, that I'm going to have to scrap a lot of these, because they are just that outdated. Also, that means I'm probably going to actually have to compare this to more than 17 destroyers, because I have just decrewed a whole bunch of torpedo boats. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So if we count all of the torpedo boats, I do actually need to build even more destroyers. So let's build like 20 more. All of these crew members are trained, at least, if not more. So that's good. V3, that's actually, I think, an even older class of destroyer. Yeah. Yeah, they are. So it wasn't even all modern destroyers that we had, or barely modern destroyers. They're all outdated. Hilariously outdated. We do have some enemy cruisers here still. So they are kind of prize ships, I kind of want to keep them. So, yeah, all of those are now mothballed. Let me just quickly build some more of these. 20 extra. There we go. That's better. That's better. Now we're losing a lot of money. However, this is going to be a replacement for our entire destroyer and torpedo boat fleet, which will be good. And as we finish them, it should be fine. At the moment, it's very costly. But it's only going to take 6 months to finish them, by 8 months, which is not even going to come up to $1 billion, so It's fine. It's fine. The naval budget is okay. We can now theoretically build even bigger destroyers, but we still don't have a hull that actually lets us. What? What did we do? That's a lot of alliances. That's probably why we... That's probably why we lost that much money suddenly. That's probably not even because of the... Huh. You're too small. You are actually too small for that. What do we have here? Hey, that's the unhard. Sure, we can send you over there. I don't know what recent events happened, but something just made every single one of our small nation allies cancel their alliance with us except for 2, which will cost us a lot of money. We're still fine. I'm just wondering what happens. Very odd. Very, very, very odd. Well, we're just going to advance through this bit. And actually, I'm going to check my research. Special machinery, what are we going to get through here? Advanced propeller shaft, that's okay. What's here? We're getting new battleship hulls, so that's going to be interesting. We still don't have cruiser hulls. In fact, are we even researching anything in cruiser-related things? Yeah, we are. That doesn't actually matter much, though. So, when is this going to happen? 6 months? That's fair. Big guns, we're going to be researching 10-inch guns Mark IVs, small guns 5-inch Mark IVs. Okay. That's actually warranting something. Stereoscopic rangefinder 4, so that's going to be also warranting a bit of a remodel if we can get to that. But, hey, one thing at a time. The thing is now, because of how the ship buying works, I have the feeling that I'm not going to sell any of these ships. So I'm just going to go in and actually just scrap all of the torpedo boats. Scrap this. Yes, 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 yes. Just need to make sure to not scrap the wrong ship here. Because it doesn't seem like the game actually has a sanity check for, you know, making sure that you don't sell the wrong thing. That is all torpedo boats gone. It is technically... I think I know what might have happened. And this is something slightly annoying. Sometimes when you set your settings there to not auto-add crew, whatever sale of a ship that's currently being built is happening might be cancelled, because I'm still building 2 Allied cruisers. I'm not building them for myself. But I don't think that those cruisers are currently being considered as selling. Where are they even? Yeah, no, why are you... I'm pretty sure that this is what happened. Either they cancelled their lines, and that's why I'm getting them now, or... Hang on a minute. What class are you even in? That is the 5-inch variant of the Dresden. Sure. I guess I have 2 more now. Alright. Right, I can quickly remodel one last chip here. And that should be the Dresden with the 6-incher. Which should be... Unless we've already done that. Unless I've diverted it somewhere else entirely and forgot about it. Because I think I just sent it to a tiny island here. Which it should have arrived at. It has not gone into port. That explains things. Into port with you. The Parallel crew is now getting a little bit of an island vacation. Which is going to be great. Eventually, I know that we're going to have to clash with the British Navy. I am very unsure about that, though. Propeller shaft and stereoscopic rangefinder. Somebody tried to gain control over Western France. Was it? That was Russia, wasn't it? Is that? Well, damn. That would have been really weird. Did they sign an alliance with anybody else? Is not the question that I have. Doesn't seem like they did. Okay. Alright. Weird, but sure. We're gonna quickly ride this out and just, you know, have our destroyers come online. And by the time that my destroyers come online, I'm gonna... That's probably when I'll start selling off the old destroyers. Just scrap them. Still want better light and heavy cruisers though. Still haven't gotten them. The foreign press conference, you have been severely criticized by the Italian Empire as Emperor Admiral of the Navy. Sure. Let's criticize them. Military conflict. What? What? France is trying to will themselves back into being? In northern France? Excuse me? I'll show you what I think of that. Bring out the Navy. All of it. We're bringing everything. Actually, there's a bunch of ships in this port still. Excuse me. Fucking rebellion in northern France here. Can't make the shit up. Bill only has destroyers at the moment. That's a fleet that's already moving. Submarines, submarines, destroyers, submarines. Nothing. A lot of our battleships are still technically hung up over here on the left, on the right side of the map. Which is very unfortunate, because that's basically our heaviest ships. Like, the Lord of the Ring, Schlesien. Actually, this one's kind of pointless. And here we have one Anhalt. Hey, Jameson. Here we have Bremen, Papenburg, and Bonn. I think that's actually most battleships. Yeah, that's the Russian one, who cares? Did the Americans finally leave? Thank God. Gonna have to move some ships out of this port, but that's fine. We can move them to Fort Bayard. Those ports are empty. So we need 429,000 tons of ships. How much is this? Should we'll probably meet that, right? Right? My God. Motherfuckers. Why does that have to happen in the bits of France that I actually control? Could be any of the other bits of France. But no, France just has to be the massive fan of revolutions. Yes, I know that we... Okay, between Britain and Japan, that's one thing. I don't care. I was nervous there for a moment. Don't care that you're provoking me. What do you mean? Why am I losing more and more relationships here? Listen, I'm not trying to go to war with you here, and I'll pay you off if you want to. A war between Britain and us would be not good right now. Not as we are potentially losing a massive part of our economy here. Because Northern France makes a lot of money. Not as much as our... Actually, yeah. Not as much as Western Germany, but... It very much pulls equal with Eastern Germany, and better than Southern Germany. So we've already met and actually way exceeded what we needed. Which is good. Which is very good. Fight me. Honestly, if this goes wrong and they actually recapture it, I'm going to be very mad. 2 months until all of the destroyers are done. So for the moment, we're still losing a shitload of money, but it should be fine. I really don't want to go to war with Britain right now, though. Yeah, you can have shitloads of money if I don't have to go to war with you. Okay. Yeah, I knew that failed. I have no more allies in the world. I do, but they're major nations, not minor nations. Can't do that again. Italy, where are you? I don't think I need to do that right now, because none of my ships are near you. So, who are you close to war with? Spain, Britain, and Italy. Don't really care about Spain, I'll be honest. Okay, next turn. There we go. Our destroyers are done. We're still making a massive deficit thanks to the fact that all of our lines have been cancelled. But we should be able to recover that. Building new ships. Well, the good thing is, you know, advanced bursting charge. Okay. Enhanced submarine torpedoes, good. Advanced navy drills, very good. Still gonna try to raise my relation with Britain because we're still fairly close to war. I'm not a fan of that. Not at the moment. We have some pressing issues here. I don't like the fact that we're making that much of a loss. It could also be because we have basically our entire battleship fleet just chilling here. Waiting for somebody to make a mistake. Okay, I think this is the time where we go into our fleet and sell off all of our old destroyers. Can I scrap them as a whole? Like, just do this and then just... Yes, I can. Very good. Where's the others? I know there's more. I think there's more. Nope. Since nobody wanted them, and now I don't have any allies that can buy them, it should be fine. Especially since now we have 55 destroyers in service. Spread all across the world. So now only 20 million in the negative per turn, which should relatively quickly go to 0 and then to a plus. Still not a fan of the current situation. One of our military ships has collided with a destroyer belonging to the Soviet Union. Journalists are interested in one. You state that the accident happened because of the incompetent Soviet Union's crew. No, not really. Because of bad weather conditions. Yeah, sure. We can take some losses to naval prestige. Germany gains control of the Ivory Coast. That's nice. Yes, where this time? Senegal. Pretty sure we don't need as much as this ship brings, but hey. Go, Anhalt. Show them the might of the German Navy. The Ivory Coast immediately rebels. That's funny. That's very funny. I don't know if they were still rebelling before that, but now they certainly are. Okay, we can design a new ship. Whether or not we can build it is something entirely different, but we have new battleship hulls. Still waiting for those cruiser hulls, I'll be honest. But look at this sleek design. Oh, if that isn't nice, then I don't know either. Yeah, this is still our best heavy cruiser design, which is just not very good. How big can this one be? 54,000 tons. We could straight up go to like 41,000 and build a Bismarck. Or we could go bigger. Significantly bigger. I want to build something about... Yeah, let's go 80,000 tons. What's the recommended speed for this? 32 knots. Let's go 32 knots then. 32 knots is good. Many bulkheads, standard crew quarters, oil, induced is arguably the best one so far. This is going to be the most modern battleship the world's ever seen before, but that doesn't really matter much because I've said that line a few times. It's also going to be massive. Twice the size of the Bismarck. 18-inch belts, 9-inch fore and aft, 6-inch deck, 5-inch fore and aft deck. Should be good enough. Conning tower of 18 inches, superstructure of 2 inches. Now look at this beauty that we can put together here. Now, we could build one of these. Or could put together the super good looking superstructure here. This does put a smile on my face. It does, doesn't it? It is just such a good looking hull and everything. It's just too nice. 69. That's not very good. What about forced? Forced puts us at 87%. We're going to need a second funnel, basically. So I can't put the superstructure the way it is now. Or I'm going to have to reduce speed to probably a lot less. Actually, 33. I'll put it at like 30.7. Maybe 30.5. Ooh. The hull is really just a massive flat plane, and that's quite alright with me. I mean, the thing is that all the good looks from it comes mainly from the superstructure. Right? Let's balance it out by this first. It's a good looking superstructure indeed. It sure fucking is. It sure fucking is. Like, imagine you're used to the usual fucking bullshittery of battleships, and then you come across this, just sailing towards you. Ah. Glorious. Now, here is the question. Do we go with the glorious 15 inches? Funny thing is that you're in the process of outfitting your battleship as you speak. But probably a space battleship, isn't it? We have some choices here. We can go for small guns, or we can go for big guns. It isn't space battleship. That's what I thought. We also have, finally, the superior 5-inch turrets. We finally have the Mark IVs for the 5 inches, which is great. But yeah, here is the question. What guns do we use for this glorious thing? We could go straight up Bismarck with 15-inch doubles. But this ship is bigger than Bismarck. It's a lot bigger than Bismarck. Like, yes, these turrets are nice and all. Also, these are not yet the right turrets because we don't have the Mark IIs and stuff. You tempted to buy this game on sale even though you frankly don't understand half the systems. It's not that hard to understand, really. It looks a lot more daunting than it really is when you actually play it. Let's start with the secondaries first of all, because we're gonna go with 5-inch doubles. Just look how nice they look in those places. Just look how they nestle in. Why do we go with 5-inch triples? Not what we want, but at force, sure. Also, this is the first time that we're not limited to the secondaries in the side of the hull. Because we have a lot more space. We can also go for the 4-inch doubles up here. Or for the 4-inch triples. And honestly, that just makes me happy. All those numbers in your brain. Most of this stuff can be ignored for most of the time. Like, yes, most of the numbers mean a lot, but like, the base accuracy, whatever, you just want it to be as high as possible. And you can see that by setting, for example, if I went for the Modern Tower 1 instead, it's less long-range accuracy. Right? That's just it. A lot of it is just, what can you get away with? I think we're gonna go with the glorious 15s. However, we're gonna go with the triples. Which at the moment looks very wrong, but that's because we don't have the correct turrets unlocked yet, because again, these are Mark I guns. They're not upgraded yet. Also, those secondaries. They look so good. More barrels, more good nodders. Yes, I see. Get enhanced reloading. Maybe some better turrets, but that's gonna have to wait until we actually set the shells and everything, because we want to know how much we explode. At the moment, we explode a lot. 2.1%. We love those staggered secondary stuff. It's great. They look so good. Like, when you look from here, it just looks so nice. Yes, yes, Jameson. I will quickly drink something. And you want to know the best thing about this? This is not as many secondaries as we can get. That armor is very nice. The Portengers don't really have a lot of armor. We could probably put the top armor as maximum, though. Oh no, you're missing the railgun blueprint. You really have to send me a link to that game, because it sounds interesting. So 15.1 inch gun, 18.7 kilometer range, 63 inches of penetration. Now that sounds good, but at a more reasonable combat distance it's already down to 50 inches. And at a long range engagement, we're down to 37. And if you have a fairly big belt, that is going to be a problem. Now here's the question. Can I get away with super heavy? 10% flash fire? Decreases our range, but we can probably increase the gun barrel length by a bunch. I have a 20-kilometer range on these guns. Thank you very much for the follow, the Polka. Now at this point we are also maxing out our weight slowly but surely. But at the same time, I am very happy with what we've built here. We have 12 15-inch guns on a very big battleship with very good secondaries, whose range I probably have to increase. 10 kilometers? No, actually, they're good. Do you want the link information? Just straight away you can buy it. Both would be good. Let's see. Let's increase these by 3%. See what they go to. 11 kilometers is good. 11 kilometers is very good. Can we increase these to 11 as well? Oh yeah, we can. Oh yeah, we can. Probably even put them at 12. Yeah, one more for both of them. 12 kilometer secondary range. German battleships as they exist, you know. I kind of do that. We still have 1,000 tons of weight left over. Now we could take this as a thing of, you know, increasing later. Or we could invest into some stuff now. Now the armor is basically as good as we're gonna get it. But maximum bulkheads is one of those things that is really hard to pass up. And if we don't take that, we could still go for spacious crew compartments. Or we could go for both. Just gonna have to lower the weight a little. I mean, first of all, we're gonna go full. We have full weight, full engine efficiency. Now these things also have a fairly good rate of fire with everything, because of enhanced reloading. We don't have the better tech unlocked that gets us even better reloading speed. We'd probably go down to 5.5 for the main deck. Then oh, I just noticed something. That's not good. Yeah, that's gonna increase the weight by a lot. Okay, we're gonna have to slim down a little bit on some edges here. That's gonna save 100 tons, that's good. Most of the distance we could probably get away with a lot less than this. We could probably also go to like 5% extra length there. A little bit more wouldn't hurt, but it's fine. Still need to strip 1,000 tons. No, we don't. We can put that back on. We can put whatever we just took off back on. There we go. Now this is a ship worthy of a name. Now here's the question. What do we call this? The important question. Ugh. I'll be in the I can't speak. The hardest question too. Yep. Actually, I just realized something. Probably. Hey, Lady Kasumi. Do you feel like naming a ship? Probably put some machine gun barrel style secondaries on here as well. Actually, no, those slots can't fit secondaries. Unless it's only single barrels? No. Germany. Germany. Something not so standard. Like, this looks like a Bismarck, I understand. We could just call it a Bismarck. But that would be kind of boring, would we? Wouldn't it? There's some 2-inch slots right there in this superstructure, but I think we could put 3 inches in there as well. Yeah, we could. The 3 inches have an 8-kilometer range, which is also kind of nuts. Increase that to 10 kilometers. This is going to be a close-in defense against destroyers. It's more than a Bismarck. That's Bismarck. It's Bismarck. God damn it. Kaiser class. I mean, yeah, that's a classic as well. You could always... You never go wrong with the standards, right? The König, the Kaiser. Some absolute classic names, man. I will be entirely honest, those 3 inches in the superstructure look a little bit stupid. But they're gonna work. They're gonna work. I'm gonna take those two off. Nah. Imperator works too. Doesn't sound very German. Doesn't sound very German. I'm with you with the name and stuff, but it does. Like, I'm looking for something that feels German. It's also, like, again, the Kaiser's classic would call it the boar, since it's probably the most dangerous animal you can run into in Germany. It's not. It's not. We have those. What does a Scheiße? I mean... And, coincidentally, it does fit with something else, right? Considering that this is probably going to be our new flagship. We'll make it the Wildschwein class ship. It would. It would. I think that would be a better name for a cruiser, but I agree it's a good name. Now the question is, how many? Man, this thing is imposing. How many can you? I could make another class of battleship or battle cruiser and undersize it deliberately. So I could make up to 5. But I'm going to have to make another ship class for that. To explain for the people that are new to this, the way that I'm playing this current campaign that I'm playing is that I always have an average ship per class for battleships and battlecruisers of 3. So if I design a battleship class, I can build 3 of them. So that would be an average of 3. Or if I have 2 classes, I can build 2 of one class and 4 of the other. That would be 3 as an average. The problem is, currently, we are perfectly balanced. At most, with my current ship classes, I can build 3 of these. Unless I design another one and deliberately build less of them. Now, I'm still going to have to build them to standard, but still. At least 2. At least 2 is what I'm guessing as well. Maybe even just 2. And have them as the, like, absolute worst thing you could run into on the naval fights. And build smaller versions, basically. The classic flagship and sister ship. That would work, yeah. That would also leave us open for another class of ship that has 4 ships later. So 2 it is. Good. That puts us at a lot of battleships, by the way. We still don't have nearly as many as the British, but they are also kind of nuts, and they just kind of... I don't know where they take the money from. Like, we had somebody, which is Big Mac, say that France was their end boss. I think Britain is mine. Colonies. They are not doing that well. They have reformed the government twice. However, now they've caught up. Big time. So we're gonna build 2 of these. That's not cheap. But it'll be fine. Well, Southern China is immediately in rebellion as well. It might be because we're losing a lot of money at the moment. That we're having so many rebellions. The thing is, I can easily reduce the monthly budget. The thing is just, I don't care enough. We have so much money. It doesn't matter. Do British battleships break in half when hit by German battleships or something? Well, if you go by that reasoning, then it also ends up with a German battleship being caught in the middle of the Atlantic by an entire fleet and dying. So, you know, it's a bit of a 50-50 on that. Also, 3 more battleships. 3 more ships have just been completed. Double turrets on light cruisers. Oh my god, that might actually make a big difference. Okay, America is attacking... Okay. You've actually managed to do that. You still don't have a port. So, you know what? I have the feeling that it actually has to do with us having a lot of... Well, we don't have a lot of money issues, but, you know. Tech is really expensive, and we can just go easily down to, like, 90%. Or something like that, and just not make a loss. Because here's the thing. What happened recently, and the reason why we're so much in the negative for so long a time, is that all of our minor nation allies have cancelled the alliances with us. So that's a lot of trade and money lost. I'm going to try to improve relations with Britain again, because why not? They might be the center of a world war, but they're also very much capable of fighting it.
Mercy is for the weak.
I see the future. Yes, I know. It's a military crisis in the Marshall Islands. The government suggests using the current situation to strengthen our current... Sure. It's a lot of money. What do you want over there, though? Okay. Yep, that was good. That's Northern France. We're aware of this, and we're dealing with it. Yep, the Ivory Coast is now actually rebelling. How big are you? Okay, not big enough, but that doesn't matter. Because surprise, surprise, it's Jericho and their friends. And we still have a conquest going over here. Actually, right, we still have a conquest going over here. I think it's more important retaining what we have than getting something new. Especially if it makes less money. There's a lot of rebellions at the moment, I'm noticing. The thing is just that we need to remake some money first, before we do anything else. Cain lives in death. Cain lives. The good thing about the current conflict in Asia is that a big chunk of our naval fleet is actually still there. We kind of just left them there. Thank God. Ah! Resistance is quelled. Really? I had one turn for that. I had one turn for this. Wait, what? No. What? You didn't defeat me. It's still mine. What? Huh? I think the game was a little bit confused. Okay. Sure. Sure. I'm just gonna turn around and go there again. Fine. Also, at this point, I don't actually know where all of our destroyers went to, but I know we have a lot of them. To the system. You're actually trying again. You're actually succeeding. Oh, that's impressive. Yeah, the Mongolia rebellion has been quelled as well. I think it literally just had to do with the fact that we were not making money. So the game was like, hey, this is a sanity check so you just don't burn all your money. But the thing is just, I have so much money, I don't care. I could have easily just continued. Can I go back up to... No, I can't. Not quite. Okay. Turtleback armor scheme. Now that is even more interesting. We're gonna make a new cruiser here. We finally have the ability. Actually, are we? Or am I gonna wait one more turn? Am I gonna do this? Or am I gonna wait for Turtleback and make it very uniquely German? For the people that don't know about naval armor schemes, the Turtleback is a way to armor the insides of your ship in a very specific way, so that even if the outer shell of your armor gets penetrated, the shell might just skim off the inner side of the armor and bounce out of the ship again, not damaging anything critical, but still having penetrated the ship. And the thing is, that is not that far away. 2 months is all it takes. Our unrest is rising, which is probably not that great. I don't know why it's rising that high. I need to actually be careful about that now. So we need to take a lot of things that aren't raising unrest. While we're at war, that goes down very quickly because we're just beating our enemies that decisively. But we're not at war. So any event where we can lower the unrest, we need to. Coastal submarines. Sure. Thank God we have an ally again. So Denmark, after cancelling the fucking allied ship with us, is now allied with us again. Dickheads. Like, why though? Why did you even cancel it? Come on. Oh, we're about to go to war with Italy. Oopsie. That's a lot of different ships in this area. I don't think they're succeeding in getting into southern France. Hello, Nitro. How are you doing? So... this is continuing. That's very good. We do, in fact, still have the Ivory Coast. I don't know what happened there. Excessively mid. Nah, too easy. Too easy. Good counter, good counter. Anyway, continuing our adventures, as we are probably going to war with Italy right now. We still have $10 billion we can pay them off with if they want money. And seemingly I can't use my own money because then suddenly everything will start to rebel. I'm not allowed to go into the negative for a few months. Turtleback armor scheme, there we go. That can be interesting. We're not at war. Neato. Take that out of there. Yeah, we're getting a new class. Getting a new class of destroyer as well. It's been way too long. So, let's design a heavy cruiser, shall we? And maybe even another smaller battleship. But seriously, Bonatra, how are you doing? I understand that you're probably not... that what you meant is probably that you're not that great, but hey, you're welcome to just chill here and, you know, chill. $32.5. Am I going to build something vaguely Prince Eugen shaped is now the question. Because that is a very, very, very good looking cruiser. That ain't Turtle. Oh no, wait, it is Turtleback. Oh, we're definitely going to put Death Chargers on there, because we need them. What, 12 inches? Yes. 8 and 8. We can get away with it. 5, 4, 5, and 4, 5. Putting a lot of weight on here already. 1 inch of superstructure, maybe. So... in a belt... 6? Yes. 4. In a deck, probably like 2, maybe 3. And then 2. Very good. We haven't even put a fucking main tower on here. And we're already at 12,000 tons. However, I am very happy with the fact that we can actually build heavy cruisers that aren't completely useless. Oh, wow. How much would this be? Smoke interference 29.7. Against a lot. Okay, yeah, no, that's entirely fine actually. One funnel is enough, apparently.
The nuclear device.
Fine with that. Main guns. Centerline guns. Ooh, we get those turrets.
The nuclear device.
Oh, we get those turrets. We can build big cruiser. Apart from the fact that the back here doesn't actually fit. We can make it fit. We can make it fit. If you don't know what these turrets are, these turrets are absolutely hilariously big. And more importantly, they were the turrets that were originally used on a little tiny known ship called Garage B. With 10-inch guns, admittedly, but still. So we have Mark IV 9-inch and 10-inch guns. We also have Mark IV 8 inches, but the 8-inch turrets are not the ones that I want.
Gentlemen, it's a nuclear device. Time is running out.
Ooh, these are fairly heavy.
Time is running out. Gentlemen, it's a nuclear
We are
device.
still dealing with the fact that the further we move them out from the middle of the ship, the heavier it gets. Do we build big gun, but few of them? Or do we build a reasonable gun with more of them? Honestly, the armor scheme that I've picked for this is already completely ridiculous. We can lower the speed, we can lower the range. Big guns, best guns. I mean, 9-inch guns are kind of ridiculous for a heavy cruiser, but they are very fun. Also, they get really high range because they're already Mark IVs. You're in for the unreasonable guns. Well, I guess we're building this thing now. At the moment, we still don't have secondaries on this, keep that in mind. I'm probably going to have to change the armor scheme that I picked to something less sizable. We might go for 5% beam, giving us a bit more space for secondaries. Because we're going to have to make up for the fact that our main guns are not very good at this. We need more beam. Oh boy, we need even more beam. Normally you don't go with 5-inch secondaries on a heavy cruiser. But we're gonna have to deal with the enemies somehow. Which is the unfortunate truth here. We can go heavy shells, we can even go super heavy shells. Which will make these 9-inch guns utterly devastating. Holy shit. No cruiser will stand against these. The moment that we have any hits, this will be ridiculous. We could also go for the incendiary secondary shells, because even if they don't penetrate, they're gonna set the enemy ship on fire. But the problem with fire is that it just doesn't do significant damage to the enemy. So we're gonna continue going with the captive ballistics, which gives our 9-inch guns high explosive penetration of 6 inches at close range. And even at 15 kilometers, we can still penetrate a destroyer. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. It would be great if I could put some guns on there, but I can't. We're still gonna have to go with more beam. I think we might slowly start reaching the point where I can place these properly. But I think we're going to have to go all the way to the 10% beam. Which is wide. It doesn't let me. It doesn't let me. I can't use 5 inches. Well, boys, we're down to the 4 inches, which isn't actually terrible. Admit it. Like, these things, they might not hurt as much, but they reload very quickly. And more importantly, they can get out some range. Like, if I increase the barrel length of those 4 inches to, like, 9%, we should see, like, 12-kilometer range. Yep, there we go. That is, excessive. I still wish I could put another one of these turrets here. But it's just slightly too big. Like, I can put it there, but it can't fire anywhere. At that point, I can probably put this thing closer to there. Actually, no, that's gonna... Just slightly change these positions. I don't really want to put a gun back here, if I can avoid it. So, secondary guns... 5-inch triple, I guess. 10-kilometer range. We can increase the range of that by a little bit, by 3% maybe? Maybe 6. Yeah, 6 is good. 6 is good. Now, we're gonna add more secondaries. I don't actually have to touch the armor scheme, which is hilarious. I didn't expect that. Oh, this is also completely ridiculous. I don't need that much. I don't need that much. This is fine. That might also have been where a lot of the weight came from. I am pretty alright with the range of these guns. And increasing the length of the barrel will cause problems. I'm gonna have to create a second heavy cruiser class. Like, as cool and neat as this is, and I admit it's neat, and probably gonna, like, destroy everything it actually gets up into battle against. I need something more reasonable for fleet defense. Doesn't let me put some secondaries up there. It does. Okay, that's too much. It's a 7-kilometer range, which is okay. Very sad that I can't put a 3-incher there. That would be great. Not even single barrel. So, 7-kilometer range with almost no penetration. Let us up the length of those things. 3%. Maybe. Let's just jump straight to 7. 9%? 10-kilometer range, maybe? 10-kilometer range. Very good. The Wildschwein and the Wildschwein. God damn it. I mean, I'm not gonna go with the second one, but this will be the first one. I mean, you basically decided that it should be the big gun variant, so hey, here we are. This is the most unreasonable heavy cruiser I think I've built in a long time. Oh, there you go. I don't know how many of these we'll build yet. I'm gonna have to decide that in the moment, because, yeah. However, we now have one. I'm gonna quickly focus on light cruiser, because we need new light cruisers. The heavy cruisers we have are serviceable, but the light cruisers are really, really getting on an itch. How is this a light cruiser hull? That's a destroyer leader, if anything else. Ooh. So, what's the... 35 knots. Whoa. I mean, if I can, I will. We might just go straight for the biggest beam. Wide boy. Actually no. Standard at least. Oil, induced. Nope, not turbo electric. Turbo electric sounds interesting. Like, here's the thing, right? Turbo electric sounds interesting, if not for one thing. The horsepower per ton is half of the gear turbines. So it's neat, it's not very useful. Depth charges for sure. Mines will decide on later. Wildschwein and Frischling. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Can we go 8? No, 6. Then 6 all around would be my preferred way to go. With 4.5 for deck, 4 and 4. And 11 for the conning tower. Can't do that. Superstructure, 1 inch. This is basically the same armor layout that we were using on our current ones, except for the fact that we're using a different armor scheme. So this thing is going to be a lot more tanky. Just by default. It's too far back. What I said, it's actually going to get worse for a moment here. I think. No, actually no. There we go. That's as balanced as we can make this. So 62%. For 300 tons. For 200 tons we get 44. So 268, 48%. That's not very good. We're probably going to go force boilers here as well. Still puts us at the point where we need 2. However, we can now go with the smallest 2. No, come on. I'll put this on point 2, and we can probably shuffle some stuff around still. No. Now comes the guns. We can only use doubles. This is the problem. I would love to go 6-inch triples. We cannot. So instead, we're gonna go 7-inch doubles. Just put an extra turret somewhere. Probably shuffle everything a little bit forward. That is actually a lot less shuffling than I thought would be necessary. Go, come on, go back there, thank you. No, that's not a good spot. There we go. That's better. Puts me at a 4-weight offset. But that's actually gonna get... I shouldn't have shuffled. I just realized something. And a good reason to not shuffle these around. And that is secondaries. Now we don't have a lot of tonnage left over for secondaries. Especially since I need to add this. But we can still lower the range by a bit, which gives us a few hundred tons extra. The armor scheme is already set, which is also good. We want at least 4 inches of top armor for the turrets, please, then thank you. These 7.1-inch guns. Now, I also need to set some tech stuff here. Standard ratio, increased HE, capitalistic, and capitalistic. Actually, this might be standard ratio as well. TNT and tube powder. And super heavy shells, let's go. Enhanced reloading. Put us at a 2.5 rounds per minute rounds count. Is okay, we have a lot of goods, so that's probably alright. A range of 10 kilometers, we need to increase the barreling, which will lead to some struggles here. That puts us at 10.8. Our current light cruiser is at like 13 kilometer range. For both high explosive and armor piercing. So we're gonna put it as the highest we can. It's actually less struggle than I thought it would be. So, next thing is we definitely need secondaries. Now 300 is the biggest thing we can put, and even more importantly, we cannot put triples. You can fire back there, right? Doesn't actually limit you, that's good. Shouldn't limit you too much either. So this gives us a little bit of a secondary battery. If we increase the barrel length of those things to like 7%, let's make it 8, maybe 9. Okay, 9% extra for the 10 kilometer range. Okay, make it 3.1 inch because we can.
If we want to live in a different world.
That is some good secondary batteries. Now we still don't have torpedoes, and honestly, I don't know if I want to put torpedoes on here. We could, but most of the time that is not that useful. We could exchange some secondaries against some deck torpedo tubes here. But do we need them? Do we need the torpedoes? I want them at least 533 millimeters. Which would be difficult. It works and we could put them there, but I don't know. I don't know. On the contrary to my expectation, the secondary battery did not in fact make the afterweight offset better, it made it worse. So we do need to shuffle. So back to the secondaries with 3-inch triples, doubles rather. Nah, that's not quite right. Just place the one back here, real quick. There we go. That gives me a little bit of foil offset that we can shuffle some other stuff to deal with that. What would that cost me in weight? Not much, so we can use this as a 9 layer, that's good. And I think we're just going to skip the torpedoes. So, what do we call... Actually, I already decided. Let's be honest. To complete your battleship fitting might have created a little bit of a monster. Let's be honest, we have already decided what to name the next class of a cruiser. This has been decided decades in advance. It's just been too effective. Hmm. So, that's the light cruiser of the new fleet. And now we need another heavy cruiser that's a little bit more reasonable. You know, as you do. Because I appreciate the other heavy cruiser greatly. I really do. It's just a bit much. 32.5 with maximum with many bulkheads and normal crew, as we do. Just 3. Okay, all the way to maximum. This shall too get depth charges. We're gonna also get a little bit more reasonable armor scheme here because the other one's kind of nuts. Conning tower can probably go 10 anyway, and then 1 inch for superstructure. Inner belt number 1, 5 inches. Inner belt number 2, 4 inches. 3 and 2. Well, as close as we can get to that. But these things are going to look very similar to each other in terms of superstructure. Or will they? Hey, Artie! How are you doing today? Let me give you a shout out. And type your name in the middle of it. Yep, that should be correct. How are you doing today? What were you playing? Alright, Crisis 2 Remastered, that's what you were playing last time. Welcome to me building some ships. I think I'm going to go with the slightly smaller here. It doesn't lose a lot. But it's only 40 tons, it should be fine. How's naval combat been going? Honestly, pretty good. We've only been a little bit at war. Most of this has been economy and trying to get back up to speed on remodeling our ships. So most of it's been fine. 81, 100%. That with an induced. We're not even. Okay. Stereoscopic rangefinders. I've just been basically redoing most of the fleet because we've gotten a lot of new technology that needs to be implemented into the fleet. Because otherwise it would be kind of pointless. So you've caught me at the time where I have unlocked a new light cruiser and heavy cruiser hull, and I've just been kind of building those. Probably going to build another battleship after this as well. So we're going to go with a more reasonable armor of 8-inch triples for this one. I'm going to place this one slightly further forward for precautionary reasons. So these guns should be able to fire fairly quickly. Only a little bit of war is funny to you. Hey, it's the truth though, and you know it. A lot of these are very carefully planned clicks that I'm doing right now. I'm totally not just winging it. Yep, we can go super heavy with no issues. Don't have a lot of weight left over for secondary stuff. We might go 5% beam here to increase the weight limit here. Just a little bit. Cheekily. I'm probably going to go 4-inch doubles here. They should be good enough, all things considered. Oh, come on. I can't really place one there without interfering with my 8 inches. Can place one there, so that's good. Still have a massive halfway offset. Actually not that massive, but slightly. That's entirely fine. Have a good food. Enjoy your dinner. These guns should be fairly good. 9.6 kilometers. We need to increase them by 4%, I think it was. Yikes. Unless I want to increase them to 12 kilometers. At that point, I think it was 9. 10. Yes, go eat. Have your food. And eat it too. Thank you very much for the follow, Gondosika. Hope you were having a good day too. And hope Optimus' stream was entertaining. Probably. I'm guessing that it was, but you know. Nah, come on. It didn't. It didn't do the thing on the other side. Very tightly packing these guns in it. Ship is overweight. We can increase the weight limit a little bit more. It's not doing it, is it? It's not doing it. No, that's not what I wanted to do. So let's go back to 7. Actually, 5 was probably enough as well. Yeah. With 10 tons overweight. Sounds like a lot, really isn't. I can probably shuffle some armor around and figure that out. 8-inch barbette is probably good enough. There we go. 4-inch top. It's all coming. 10-inch gun front. Okay, where do we take some armor off? We might go to 6.5 arc belt to balance the ship as well. There we go. This is the more reasonable heavy cruiser, and yes, I will actually call it Frischling because why not? It's a funny name, I concede. And we can just play it off as, you know, the regime in Germany changed, I guess, and now we're calling a bunch of ships after animals instead. All in all, this ship is pretty good. Did I check the 8-inch gun range? I did not. I did not. Yikes. Okay. Quick addendum to this. I need to increase the range of the main guns. Currently it has less range than a light cruiser as a heavy cruiser. That's not good. 12% extra length, 15 km, 40 km range. That's okay. We just need to save more weight now. Somewhere. I don't really want to take too much weight away from these. Oh, that saves a lot of weight. I guess that anything higher than 9 inches really isn't intended, and they're trying to punish you for going that way. We might be able to go up to 7 here again. Yeah. Yeah, we are. So we're just going to balance it the other way. We're going to balance it by adding more armor to the front instead of less armor to the rear. So this is going to be actual positioning, now with proper gun range. First of all, we're going to delete that one. Because if your main guns can't shoot the enemy, but the enemy can shoot you, you have a bit of a problem. The funniest thing is that our main guns actually have less range than our secondaries. So now, we are in action. The fleet remodel can start as soon as we have enough money to do so. Also, I have to entirely admit, I was probably going to end my stream soon-ish. I'm going to continue now for a little bit, but not for too long. Probably like, at most an hour. Probably less. Probably more like 20 minutes. For various reasons, one of them being, it's late. I don't usually stream this long, and I love streaming this long. But, still. So, we have a whole bunch of new ships. Yeah, this one needs to go, I think. Yeah, this one's more expensive, so that's going to be the correct one. So, delete the old one. Very good. I can also probably go through and delete a whole bunch of the old remodels that we just don't need anymore. So we're still building 5 battleships, and we're not making a lot of money. And we realized when we don't make any money, a lot of our captured territories start rebelling. Not good, as you might guess. So we're gonna have to buy that time for a moment here, as we probably just finish up building these dockyards out to this utterly ridiculous size, which is costing us a bit of money. So that's gonna be fine and dandy. I'm actually very much looking forward to replacing all of our heavy cruisers. Do you want to know what I just realized? And that is hilariously annoying. So, we had captured northern China by a land invasion. Thanks to the territory rebelling, China came back into being. China has ceased to exist again because they don't have any ports. So this is now just neutral territory again. Motherfuckers. 85%. It's probably going to be like 5-6 turns until that's back, but I also need to increase our science spending to stay ahead of the curve. This should go through in theory. One moment there. Oh, no, wait, what? Why are you here? Why are you... What the fuck are you on about? Today's been very weird. I've noticed a few of my ships just going rogue, just sailing off in random ass directions, and I don't know why. So that hasn't happened again, right? Okay, good. I actually want to check something randomly here. These are trained crews, mostly. That's fine. We have fairly highly trained crews. I just wonder if some of these... Of some of the crews of the old destroyers and stuff might have gone straight onto being veteran on the other ships as well. So you're gonna go back home, because you're costing me a lot of money by just chilling here. Because we had to fight a little bit of a rebellion of France, which didn't end up doing anything, but could have ended up doing something. So you're gonna go to Bremen, I think it was where a few of them came from. The rest is gonna be sent home in the next turn. Is Russia still trying to capture this area? I don't think that's gonna work. Next turn, let's go. I would really like to start building the new cruisers already, because we really need to replace our old. We have recently replaced all of our destroyers and torpedo boats with new destroyers, which is good. Very good, because they were literally built in 1900, and as you might notice, it's not 1900 anymore down there. Italy wants to go to war. We're gonna send you a pittance of money. Yes, I shall drink something. Okay. Oh, alright, I have another thing that I can do. I can automatically add the crew here, and maybe that will actually add some fairly highly trained crews here. I think it hasn't done that, which is a bit of a shame. Also, there was some with fairly bad downsides here. Actually, it's faster, I guess. That's... yeah, just sending my ships home has saved me about, like, 10 million per turn. Yeah, you're gonna go to Wilhelmshaven. Also, let me just go to my fleet. Status. Where's the ships that are currently being built? Probably at the very bottom. Yes. Definitely want these in our home territory. Probably in, like... where are we going to build this? One in Hamburg, I guess. Hamburg is kind of our standard port for that. And one in Pillar. Why not? The new flagship of the Navy. God damn. Thank you for the raid, lads. How was your stream? Hope you were enjoying Persona 5 as I'm just chilling here with boats. Maybe I will actually continue for the next hour. I was going to end my stream soon as well, but hey, here we are, I guess. How are you doing today? Doing as good as always. That's very good to hear. Yeah, I'm just here, managing my navy. Very well, actually. We've had a bit of combat. We had a bit of a rebellion as well, which cost us part of China. But we're Germany anyway. We didn't need that part of China, specifically. And we do still have most of the rest of China, so... positives. Genuinely, most of the time, pretty good. Some wars going on. There's a rebellion somewhere where I am. Hey, we took over Senegal. The question is now, where is that rebellion? I don't know. The car, how big are you? Can you fit the ship? No, you can't. Shit. Okay. We're gonna move you back to your home pod then. Which was all the way up here. So, where are people rebelling against me? And why this time? I genuinely do not know. Is it over here, somewhere? Ah, yes, Central China. I don't know why you're doing that, but I really like it if you stopped and just rebelled against the British instead. I kind of want the money that you're making per ton. Being forced into another war here. Just for economic reasons. Hey, Terry, how are you doing? So, how are we doing against everyone? Closest we're to war with is Italy. Italy doesn't have a lot. Strategically, going to war with them would be a smart idea. Alive, eating dinner and playing Stardew. It's very nice. It's very nice. We might go to war with Italy in a moment. For various reasons. One of them being, war makes you a lot of money. Figure that, eh? I just realized that our newest class of battleship has just been completed, and I need to remodel them basically immediately. And I still need to remodel the Oldenburg class. But what I first have to do is use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I've returned to a pop-up of the press is concerned about your naval defense capability and demands the construction of an additional battleship. All members of the government are gathered to discuss this issue. Do we really need another battleship? We have 19 of them, with 2 more being produced. I mean, I agree, but I do want to lower the unrest, is the problem. You believe that there are enough battleships to defend our seas, and Navy needs more money for other requirements. I think I'll go with that, because I have naval prestige out the ass. The unrest is getting kind of high. Which is a problem. That might actually also be the thing that's leading to a lot of... I need to lower the unrest, and I really know that. I also need to increase my finances. Okay, that's also finished now. I'm probably not going to immediately start building more. For the reason that it costs a lot of money per turn. Money that I dearly need at the moment. You know, the unrest by getting arrested, simple. I really don't want to have a raid going on and then immediately just dipping out. It just feels terrible. Ah. So my plan was to end the stream in like a few minutes, which is, yeah. Yeah. Spain is actually taking over France, the rest of it, which is unfortunate and fortunate at the same time, because I can't attack neutral territory by myself. The country basically has to decide to do that, but I can attack countries or areas that are inhabited by someone. So if Spain takes them over, I could actually attack them. The only problem is that that makes a lot of money. And I'm going to have to contest them about that if I want to deal with it. Where did that come from? Oh, for fuck's sake, that... I need 40,000 tons. Yeah, right, that's that weird Spanish thingy. Okay, we can deal with this. It's just gonna have to happen fairly rapidly. Jericho and your friend, you're gonna go all the way over there. Just take over Gibraltar. I would like to, but it's British, and I really don't want to fight the British right now. For hopefully fairly obvious reasons. You know what? I don't like you, but you're gonna go here anyway. You random ass Russian cruiser that I stole by winning a war against them. So I'm bringing in 3,000 tons. 30,000 tons. Then we have another 12,000 tons. That should be okay as long as they arrive in time. I do have some territories over here as well, and there's actually a heavy cruiser here. Actually, no, Zanzibar's not mine. The destroyer. That's a destroyer. I don't like all the rebellions going on at the moment. Very annoying. It's very, very annoying. Yeah, Gibraltar would be nice to have. It's a fairly big port, though Britain is overusing it by a lot. How are they even able to keep themselves at that limit? They have so many ships. So many ships. So, I think Italy is still a good target. They have the biggest ports in this area, and they're currently not doing that well. And even just taking over Sardinia would be pretty good. Or maybe Sicily. Sicily would be great. That's some very big naval bases. But I need to make some money back. Or do I? Hang on a minute. I need to quickly do two things. And that is, one, I need to refit the oil books that have been recently completed. Which doesn't cost me that much, which is good. Very good. Second thing, those are refits. I think the Frauenloop itself still needs that refit. Yes. Yes. Can you even get to the Mediterranean Sea? Yes, in fact. I'm not at war with Spain. And I do own Morocco. I'm not at war with Britain either. And Britain is kind of at war with basically everyone. So they are not that friendly towards the people that are there. The people that are currently allied with are Japan and USA, though. Actually, no, I'm not. Am I? Yeah, no. And I think Austria? I don't think I'm actually allied with them. They're just kind of there. They just exist. Unless they changed how alliances work. I can't call off an alliance myself. Interesting. Yeah. I think if we go to war with Italy, we can make use of the money that we make, which should be fine. Now here's the thing, it would be very beneficial for us if Italy goes to war with us, and not we with them. Because if I raise tension myself, it increases the unrest, and I am already very much at the limit where unrest is difficult to deal with. The press conference, the journalist asked you a question about the new torpedoes that might soon be added to the Navy's arsenal. The answer is, the new torpedoes will not be available in the near future. We are completely satisfied with the old ones as long as we have peace. Or, indeed, we are willing to acquire these torpedoes as possible countermeasures. Oh, that's bad. No, we're not saying that. New destroyer hull, that's good. Training efficiency is also very good. Thank God we have another alliance. Can you stop taking my territory for 1 second? By God, I swear. The moment that they start trying to take the coastline, though, I can actually fight back against them, but I can't actually do anything against the rebellions inland. Motherfucker. The good thing is we still have most of their lucrative territories. Mongolia is not that lucrative, but hey, I guess we have it anyway. Russia is trying to invade Manchuria. We're not quite there yet, but there's still a heavy cruiser on the way. Gonna send this one with them, I guess. Oh well. Next turn, see what happens. Austria is capturing a lot of the African northern coast. The Mediterranean Sea, basically. Yes, the Italian... Oh my fucking God. The Chinese are such fucking bitches. They reform to take one territory away from me, and then they get unformed again because they don't have any coastlines. Motherfuckers, would you stop? I swear to God. Ah. Actually, these ones should have finished now, right? It's a Contresh. That's fairly big guns that we have on these ships. If I'm not wrong, it should be those that I've finished recently. Yep. They're at the Baltic Sea. Most of them. They're also very, very big ships. Okay, I can probably force a war by just moving some ships around. We can probably move these two into the Mediterranean here. At the same time, I think we should be ready for that. And have some ships ready to strike. This will cost us a lot of money having all of these ships out at sea. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Why did the unrest suddenly rise? What happened? Stop it. Why are we at 84 unrest? We need to get to war. Quick. Quick, quick, quick. Basically, while I was at war with China, that was at 0 at all times. That's not good. This is not a particularly great situation to be in. But there's not much I can do about it right now, either. Okay. And gyroscope, whatever does that mean? Oh, okay. I guess it's increased torpedo range. Can easily make that money back by lowering our tech budget a little bit. Just gonna move this fleet over here. We have a naval base nearby, it's just not a particularly big one. It can house a light cruiser on either side, but that's basically all. Ding. Ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. The enemies are currently, or the other nations are currently scrapping a lot of ships and making new ones. And I would like to do the same, but at the moment I can't afford to. We're not making enough money, and the only way to make enough money is basically to be at war. I have never run into the situation where so many parts of the nation just suddenly start rebelling, and I need to basically send ships everywhere all at once. So that's really annoying. But hey. Somewhere it's getting stuck right now at building new ships. There we go. There we go. It's continuing. At a press conference, a journalist asked if you consider Britain as a possible enemy for the future. We're ready to fight, but no. There will be no war in the near future. That's a lie. TNT 3. That's very nice. Quadruple torpedo tubes, 22-inch torpedo tubes. Okay. Yes. Where? Tunisia? Hey, I mean, would you look at that, right? I mean, we're right here. We only need 77,000 tons and we have a lot more. However, I think this will actually be where I stop today. So let me just quickly save. And find someone to raid myself. Now, everyone that I usually would raid has apparently already stopped. Which is unfortunate. But hey, let me see who you can raid. You know, there's one person that I raid every once in a while that's playing Hunt right now. They're called Floppy Fawn, and they are playing Hunt right now. So let's go and say hello to them. And watch them die every once in a while, I think. I shall be back tomorrow with, probably, Hunt. Considering that it's Friday. Unless Artemis is planning something else, so yeah. Anyway, have a good night, everyone. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it, and I hope you had a good time. Bye.